Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waveco Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're heaven just hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Oh.
Good call.
Drop
Good
the bomb in the very last second.
call.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Storm King Thunder. Our party is an Iron Slag. We're going to continue our 988 charity this week as we jump into this. 988 being mental health awareness and suicide awareness. We're actually trugging along on our second $500 goal, which would put us almost to like $2,000 for the year, which is pretty awesome. But it's not about the money. If you have the you're not the admin. Okay. Sorry, I'll get to that here in a second. Everybody's asking to admit. It's really, I was like, where are all these messages coming from all of a sudden? If you don't have the squanch to add to the charity, during these times, especially in December, November, find some time on your way home and things like that to call or text somebody and ask them how they're doing, and sit back empathetically and just kind of listen to them vent and things like that. And you'd be surprised, you could save a life. That being said, 988 is a call or text where if you're feeling blue and you don't want to pour it out on your friends or whatever, you can go to one of these specialized counselors. They have specialized counselors for just about anything you're going through. They'll keep it completely anonymous. They'll either sit there and talk to you or get you a link or something like that to some decent care. That being said, let's get to some Dungeons and Dragons. We got Pete playing Puent, the Regent Puent of Adbar and the soon-to-be Duke of Ironslag. We got Judgy playing Dark, the psionic fighter of psi-ness. He can turn into Doctor Strange and disincorporate and fly around the room and cause trouble. We've got Coco, Water Ganassi, Warlock. I think it's like a celestial warlock that is genie warlock, right?
Yes.
Pact of the
Yes.
Genie. Yeah, that is super tight. So this arc is this genie who is very benevolent, which is kind of rad. I like that. And then we have Gwen, the champion of Palor, cleric of light, which makes sense because cleric of the sun. And then we got Skylar in the background, clickly clacking, doing some raids and Warcraft. And he'll heckle us like Waldorf and Statton from the Muppets, from the outside looking in. I think you guys were all paying close attention last session, but since we're turning to like Act 3. I'm going to continue on doing what I have been doing, and this is just some good mental calisthenics and mobility stretching for my brain prior to this session because it's been a long week. I am going to do some recapery. And if you guys fill in some blanks or say something awesome along the way, there are D6 inspirations out there for everybody. And if it's just kind of good, it's a D4. I don't know. So, oh yeah. All right. So previously on CSI Neverwinter, you all had discovered that Duke Zalto is creating huge problems out east, and he resides, this very powerful fire giant resides in a place called Ironslag. You visit Mithril Hall, I believe, and after going to the Eye of Allfather, right? The Eye of the Allfather says, go to Ironslag, defeat Duke Zalto. You need to get ahead of this thing called the Vonendad. Now figure it out. Like, that is your arc. Like, don't let this Colossus, thing from the Draco Rage back in the day tip the tides of the Ordening any farther. The Ordening being the order of power of giants, storm giants into cloud giants, into fire giants, into boop boop beep boop, frost giants, into stone giants, into cloud giants. If you do the boop boop beep boop, it literally works. Just ask me any math problem. So you guys were put on a path from the Eye of the Allfather. You yoink to the Mithril Hall. Mithril Hall, you guys power up, you re-kit, you talk to some folks, you get like a that's where Puent gets a offer from Dagnabbit Waybeard, hey, let's get married. And he's like but yet he becomes the future Duke of Ironslag per the dwarves. He goes there, you guys all discover this yak folk village in the top of this mountain called Mount Hammerhast. Mount Hammerhast being the tippy top of Ironslag, which is this super deep forge. It's an ancient Delzoon forge of dwarves, right? That is rediscovered, and it's got this adamantine, super awesome forge inside of it. Why, I wonder? When you arrive at the base of the mountain after fighting that, I believe it was a chimera. No, it was right? Anyways, you guys fought a chimera, big battle. You find these humongous, colossal size adamantine doors with a picture, a fresco, of a Vonendad, of this huge robotic, golem almost. You guys can't open the doors because it's sealed with magic. Weird plot armor. And then you scale the steps to go to the Yak Folk Village. Well, Puent goes, I need to go tell the dwarves at Adbar what's up. He zips there, finds out that the king of the dwarves is an actual doppelganger. There's a huge vacuum of power. He gives them a roaring speech. They're like, hey, why don't you be our leader? And then he leaves. And then he shows up at the Yak Folk Village where you guys did the village. Like, you guys, as opposed to being super stealthy, super sneaky, you guys absolutely crushed all the Yak Folk. That being said, they sounded the alarm. You guys quickly, all, including Puent, snuck your way into the main elevator that goes down into Ironslag, where you were met by a scout fire giant going like, what's going on here? You guys crush that guy, and instead of taking the elevator back down, you guys take the tunnels down, where you found more dwarves and humans and gnomes who are being employed without pay inside Ironslag, and you free them. The party gets separated a little bit, where Mirren stayed up top, covering the rear guard, and now Gwen takes all the refugees or whatever to the top and rests them. At the top of the mountain of Mount Hammerhast is another set of adamantine doors that are sealed, right? So he's got this cache of wounded at the top. Mirren goes to the bottom, and Gwen stays at the top. You guys all go into the mines. You decided, luckily, when you get into the mines, are we going right or are we going left? You go left, and you run straight into Duke Zalto, right from jump. and you slay him. You continue on your path as you're being chased down by hellhounds and stuff like that, like his doggies. And then you run straight into all the the prison or the dungeon, literally, of Iron Slag, where you end up not necessarily freeing the dwarves. You're like, you guys just stay in here. Like, this is probably the safest spot. But you kill the hobgoblin wardens, and then you make it into the central engine of Iron Slag, where there are like poor Conan the Barbarian dwarves moving this wheel around, which is taking this chain bucket system all the way around this thing. You fight another giant who is the forge master of this place. I forget what his little duty was, duty title, but anyways, he's titleless as you guys kill him. That being said, you guys have been fighting and fighting and fighting. It's been like almost a full day. The battle has been raging on and on and on. The yak folk, the salamanders in Iron Slag. You guys are hot. You are covered in soot from this place. You have been battling. You cut the head of the snake. But these are fire giants. You all know deep in your heart they are, if there is an ordning, these are a very chain of command type, system of giants, so that you know that, hey, if this one goes down, there's probably, if there isn't a colonel, there's a major, and if there isn't a tech sergeant, there's a staff sergeant out there that's going to take charge here soon. But as you guys can see on the map, you are where you left off. Mirren sees this displacer beast, and you found that cage of hellhounds where you fought that giant that was about to release all the hellhounds. Inside one of the cages is a displacer beast that Mirren had seen at the grandfather tree, where he kind of peered off a little bit of it, and this happened in GaryCon. So Mirren sees this same displacer beast. It's got like this tattoo of like thunderbolts kind of on it, like there's a striation of a thunderbolt like on one of its sides, and it starts to flash. And as Mirren sees this thing, he kind of just blacks out a little bit. Some things happen that when Mirren returns, we'll be able to go through a little bit. But the bottom line is, as the displacer beast and him meet, he's got this cloak of the displacer beast on at the same time. You hear a very steady rippling of the displacer beast, like starting to peer off on its own. You see it taking shape of a displacer beast, and another one as it sees Mirren. Then you see inside the cage a displacer beast and Mirren, as the displacer beast kind of collapse and then goes into his cloak. So there's more to follow on this one, but his cloak is going to have some magic, spicy coolness to it. We're taking a Dritz arc on this one, where there's Guinevere, and then this, because he's a drow paladin, he's got a displacer beast, which is going to be kind of cool. He is in flight right now, hopefully listening in, and I will do my best to kill him or have him have a great time. So there you guys are. You guys burst into this room. You guys bust open the doors, right? You guys slay this fire giant that's laying down on the ground. The gig is up a little bit because that hobgoblin ran down the hallway, and you don't see that hobgoblin anymore. But cutscene before I get too tired of talking to myself. Gwen, you're upstairs. There are 3 mithril shield knights that are upstairs with you, about 10 floors up. You're in this large 50-foot circular elevator. You see the set of adamantine doors that are impossible to open.
Yes.
But you have relative security. These 3 dwarves are there. Other dwarves and gnomes and humans are walking around. They're wrapping each other up. They're healing, and they're sitting off into a corner. They're not going to take that axle across the river because that is like pure doom.
Yep.
What they need is, it's time for heroes to finish off Iron Slag. There's only one way out of this place, and that's, that's like clearing the dungeon. But you have a chance to either you can stay with them, or I'll give you this scene to head back down. I'll give you a moment to, you can speak to the shield dwarves. You can bring them with you. You can leave because if you think about it, they're at the top of this thing. They have a tyranny of distance for security. Does that make sense? So,
Yes.
so you can play this however you want. Would you like to take the shield dwarves with you?
In my mind, I'm thinking if I take the shield dwarves with me, then if something were to go wrong, there's nothing there to defend the wounded. I would say, and you said there's only 3 of them, correct?
3 left. Yep.
Three left. Yeah, because the other one went down the river when we tried jumping across that.
Yep.
That
And another one died downstairs.
Yeah. I ask the mithril guards there, and I say, well, first I ask them, okay, what do you guys think about coming with me back down with the rest of the party? Do you gentlemen feel like that is a good idea? Would you like to come with me and help my friends downstairs and end whatever is down there once and for all? Or do you think that it is more important for you to stay here with the wounded? Personally, I think the wounded could use your help more, but at the same time, we could also use you down there as well. 2 of you could stay, 1 of you could come if that's what you wish. I can't really force you guys because I'm not a dwarf, but if you guys do wish to stay, I will respect that. If not, you can come with me and we can head back down and pray these guys are going to stay safe.
Yeah. One introduces himself as Perrin, named by Mirren, and we're yours to command. You're the leader.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is all right. I'm looking around. These guys look safe for right now. Got the doors there. We've got 3 guys here. What I will do, and I hope this is the right move, is I will leave 1 mithril knight here, and I will take 2 with me back down. I say to the one that I leave behind, defend these people until the life leaves your eyes as best as humanly possible. These people have got to survive.
Okay. Yes. He claps his dwarven armor, and the 2 other shield dwarves, they embrace themselves, and with 2 torches, one in front of you and one behind, they lead you down into the cave as it gets warmer and warmer. The heat starts, you start feeling yourself getting closer and closer to the forge itself. As you turn corners, you start making the cutbacks, you start seeing, you get to the point where you see the rail system where the what do you call it, the carts are there. There's some torches that are flickering out because the dwarves and the salamanders were there to light them, but they're getting dimmer. As the more torches are there, the dwarves, they stifle their torches. You reach the end where you come into Iron Slag itself, where there's just this powerful noise, the banging, you hear the whooshing of the bellows, and the forges off to your right. And you just feel like a vacuum of air off to your left. And then you see these buckets. They're about 4 inches off the ground on this chain system, kind of slowly going by. And there are like 2 dwarves making eye contact with you. And they're stripped down in like basic cloths, and they're starting to put various slag and rocks and metals inside these buckets, and they're pulling some stuff out. They're basically just siphoning out what's good and what's bad to go into one of these big smelters, I think they're called. So they're making sure it's good metals, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, so like I've watched enough TV. What's up, Point?
They're taking the impurities out of the metal with the smelt.
They're taking the impurities
Making
out.
pure. There you go.
I've talked for like 30 straight minutes. Anyway, so like,
No, just trying to help. Just trying to help.
yeah. So you hear the chug, chug, chug and things, and it's deafening. you know in your heart that your friends are in here somewhere. They're not here right now. And the two dwarves look at you, and to the right, they go, they shake their head. And then they just like, they say, get in, they point into the bucket.
As in, they want us to get into the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. I nod at them, and I look at the Mithril Knights next to me, and I do this, and then I tell them to get in the buckets with me.
Two Mithril Knights hop in, one on the outside, one in front of you, and you get into the middle one, and the dwarves are like, get your head down, don't pick up your head until you get into the room with the large wheel. You'll know the difference. When the lights go out, you can pop up.
All right.
You can move on. You turn just like it's a small world in Disney World at Slash Land. You're on this ride as you see like this pike go over your head, pick at some of the rocks, tip it. You hide deep down. Some of the stuff kind of falls out. So the rocks fall out as you see several ogres nearby. But then the pike lifts up, and you can hear in the distance. Do you speak giant?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, you hear something in giant. Oh. And then talking back and forth. And then you hear a smaller voice, yelling in something in desperation to the giants. You keep chugging along through this intensely hot location where you think if you stayed here for longer than probably 10-15 minutes, you'd start feeling exhaustion from your plate mail and stuff. So you move on, and it starts to get a little bit quieter as you enter into this room where you can hear this wheel kind of cranking. And you peek your head up and you look down and you see Vespera, Dark, Puent on the floor below you. You're about 30-40 feet up in the air, and I'll hand it over to you guys.
All right.
Take over for a while.
Okay. I kind of peek down over the bucket with the dwarves, and I'm like, I look to the one to my left or the right, and I'm just like, yeah, we need to get down there. Do you see any way we can get down there? Any path, like a jump, like a ledge, something?
Yeah, you see there's a big, something that's kind of twisting or turning on the ground, a massive wheel where that kind of grazes by, where you could hop out. No DC required for this opening kind of scene. You could hop down. You guys would get there.
All right, so we wait for it to get near us, and we make the leap to it, and then we go down.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I look at the dwarves, and I'm just like, oh, that wasn't so bad. Next time I should wear lighter gear. I'm a little steamy up in my armor right now.
Yeah, whilst everybody else looks thoroughly pissed off with me down a mine grubby, I'm like, this is the best thing since sliced bread. This is what I've read. I'm home. I am absolutely.
Well, as I get closer to Puent, is he just absolutely head to toe covered in soot?
Oh, I'm
he's
probably
bathing in it. He picks up off the ground.
I haven't had a wash in about a year at this point. I'm a dwarf.
As I get down to him, it's like, oh, Puent, I could smell you from a mile away.
Well, hopefully the fire giants can as well, and they're running the opposite direction.
I tell them about what I heard about like some of the ogres up top as I was passing by and so on, and how
what did they say?
Make a perception check, Gwyn, on the room you just saw.
Right. 1 second here. That is that's an 8.
Oof, nope. Okay, yep, it was hot.
Yeah.
You saw the 3. You saw at least 3 ogres before you put your head back down.
Right. Okay.
I'll give you an inspiration too, because your kit that you're wearing today. You want to use it now?
Nah. I'll wait till we really need it.
Info's always good.
Well, see, like the devil on my shoulder, right now. It's just like, but we might need that later during something really important.
Are you this type of Are you this type of player that finishes the game never have used a potion?
No, that's
I
not
am.
true.
I have.
That's not true. But I think that if there is more danger ahead of us, that inspiration might make the difference in the edge we need to get out of here successfully.
Yeah.
or you could die with a lot of information.
Or the information here could have stopped us doing something stupid and saved all our lives.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
You just got peer pressure. Don't you give in.
Yeah, you know what? No. Well, you know what? I'm gonna sit there. It's like, you know what? It's probably nothing. You know what? Everyone wants chaos these days. I've learned from the past about the bells. You know what? Yeah, just ogres. It's nothing. They were probably
So
complaining it was too hot.
as you get down here, Gwen, we go, well, we've cut the head off. Duke is dead.
Oh, good. Did you wish him my best regards?
Yeah, he's coming to your mother's dinner next week.
Oh, good. Haven't seen her in a fortnight.
Well, we got a bit of problems now, though. We need to get through the rest of this place.
Yes, I have brought us some companions. I felt that it was imperative that I bring two of these fine dwarves with us.
You mean the ones that were there, the ones that were sent back up to defend the helpless prisoners? Good idea.
Well, I left one. I left one. It's
Literal Shield Knight 5 up there.
Yeah, I left Lenny up there. He's fine.
So which two have you brought down with you? Which two have you brought down with you?
This would be Karen and Jeff with a G. Remember, I think that's how Coco named him.
No, mine died.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, mine died.
Yeah, I ended up naming one a while back, but I can't remember what the hell his name was. But I brought these two, so I hope these guys are good enough. I did leave one. They seem to be in a safe position. I felt that it was important that because I know that we're all kind of exhausted and we're spent and so on.
Speak for yourself. This is the best day of my life.
Well, okay, let's put it this way. I'm exhausted and spent, so,
I would like a bath.
Hey, if this is what true valor and commitment brings, this is what we should be here for. The Divine Misfits is finally doing the right thing.
I mean, I'll respect that. I love a good adventure as well. I just think that, we don't know what else is down here, and I was busy with them, and you've told me that Duke's Alto is kaput, so I'm just thinking, we're getting deeper here. We kind of probably need all the firepower we can, and I'm pretty sure these good lads here will be the
best part of this whole thing is there are like 10 dudes moving this giant wheel around you, shackled to this thing.
No, we unshackled them, but they're doing it on their own. They're doing it on their own because they want to do it. Because remember last time I said, look, we need to keep this going so it doesn't look like we stopped. And they said,
do an inside check.
But we do have to beware. One hobgoblin got away. And he is probably raising the alarm or ringing the bell, basically.
Insight check of 23.
They are completely exhausted.
I know you said last time that they had like a bit of a rousing because they were obviously I saved them.
They kept it going for that fight.
They're only doing it for like a couple more minutes just so we can get to the next room.
Got it.
And then they're able to get away. Just if it suddenly stops, I think chaos is going to ensue in this place, and they're going to go, "What's happened to that will?" So,
if that happens, we send the two chaos-loving ones that we have, good old Dark and Thespera, and we send them back up here to teach them what real chaos is. Like what was that spell you have? Ice Sleet?
Had.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, it's a thought that counts.
Sleet Storm.
It's Sleet Storm. There you go. My bad.
So,
it's a thought that counts.
In this room, let me try to describe this to you because it's very difficult to build, 40-foot multi-level things on just a normal humanoid's budget. So if you look at the map, the top right-hand corner, that exit point is roughly 40 feet up in the air, right? That's where the bucket chain comes out. And to the next of it, you see a bit of a guardrail where there's some sort of platform that that area Gwen just came out. That's where the smelters are. You see where the smoke is kind of bellowing out of there. There's a very, pungent, smell of, iron being worked or something like that in that area. You hear like and just shoveling and just big hammers banging there. Clearly, with a 20-something, you get the sense that there are pretty big creatures working some pretty big machines in that area.
Yeah, I'm going to do some.
What's up?
I'm going to talk to the dwarves, and obviously being a forge master.
Let me describe the room just a little bit more, just so you know where everything's at.
Kaboom! Boom! Boom!
Yep. Straight across from you, where those cages look like they are, it looks like that's where the overseer's office was. That's where the hobgoblin ran into and hasn't come back. High insight indicates there's a pathway that way that goes on to somewhere. Behind you is the prison / a whole bunch of bodies of hobgoblins / whatever. Don't forget about your imp as well. Your imp's out there. Sorry to point.
Okay.
I'll knife hand you.
I'm going to do something that's going to be quite interesting because I think this could be quite fun. We've got the opportunity here when they're pulling this thing around to put, if we've got anything around here that either is really explosive or lots and lots of water, we can put this in those barrels, and when it goes round and it automatically empties itself into the smelter. There's going to be some big boom booms going on. I'm thinking if we put water in there, or if there's any elements or anything around here of stuff that we can use that we know that they don't want in there normally, it comes out. We can basically put this in there. We can help the dwarfs push this round a bit until we hear this massive kablooey or steam or anything like that. Even if we just fill it up with water, like 8 or 9 of them full with water, that's going to cause so much steam and chaos and absolute bedlam down on the machine floor that could buy us that little bit of time to be able to go in and give them a kicking.
I can create water and fill these up.
There we go. So you got create water. That's a brilliant idea. So we put water in all those, about 8 or 9 of them as they go round. By the time they get to the smelters, they'll all go in there. And as this fully automated system that they got here, that water is literally going to be boiled, chucked into a smelter that's at like 7,000 degrees. There's going to be absolute chaos down there.
All right.
If we do that, we've got the opportunity. Obviously, we now need to go into that room where the hobgoblin went and see what we need to do, and we're going to have to go room by room and see what happens. But if there's an absolute massive disaster go on in their machining operation, that's either going to draw people there to have a look at it, it's going to damage them, it might even kill some of them.
It'll certainly act as a really distraction too.
Do you want me to send Bub ahead so he can scout out before we're bursting down doors and we don't know what's behind it?
Yeah, that's also another good one. Okay. We'll do that as well. But I think if we can, where this is at the moment, because this is the only place that we've got that the wheel is going to make this things keep going round. If we can,
I'll help push the wheel if you want me to.
We can all do that in a minute.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if we can, so you create water. If you create water on as many as you can, and we just keep pushing it, and we'll all. I'm going to go and help the dwarfies that need helping, and basically. Obviously I want to recover iron slag. I understand at this point in time that we're vastly outnumbered, and there's going to be ogres, there's going to be fire giants, there's going to be loads of things down there. I would rather recover iron slag and have to rebuild it than actually just not recover it. So if the amount of water that we can create in each of those things is probably loads of gallons will do. I know from ignore my D&D perspective, out of D&D, being an engineer, I know that's going to cause some serious trouble when you put that cold water in somewhere that's been smelting it, running at several thousand degrees, especially as if they're smelting adamantine and all that, it's going to be at a stupidly high temperature.
Well, I do agree with you because in order for there to be any chance of victory, sacrifices have to be made at some point. And
We
as
can
you
re- we
said,
can remake we can remake the
yeah,
forges.
I mean, you can rebuild forges, you can rebuild tunnels, you can fix this and fix that. One thing you can't do is, rebuild lost lives and all these things
Yeah.
should things go wrong down here. So I would say, so long as we really think it out, and we don't like last
But if we
time
talk to
go
talk
with
to
it.
the dwarfs here, is there anything
Yeah.
else here? I don't know if there's any. Is there any? Do they know of any sort of like? Is there any sort of explosives, or is there any sulfur? Is there any stuff that would literally go boom? Is there anything that we've got anywhere around here that we can chuck on this, or are we just going to go with the water's the good option because we can do that? Is there anything else that's around here that we would be able to get hold of? Because I don't know, Mr. DM. Is there anything around here?
I mean, from where you have been, if there was any place where there was storage, you ran through it when there was those two dwarves kind of sitting there. Just from your memory, the water would create issues. Is there anything that you have on your system or on your bodies that could create issues? Is there anything that you guys can create? Because you guys can be nukes as well if you want to go for a ride around, the Disney.
Okay, hang on, just 2 seconds, caller.
Because they're almost like that you have some sort of thing that you could do. Is there something
do.
called creation? Is there something
Yeah,
called
I know I do. I'm just trying to.
de-inspiration, other dungeon master?
I know that there's certain crystals and certain things that you don't want anywhere near a forge because
Yeah.
they cause problems. I'm going to use creation
Okay.
to make as much of this crystal stuff as I
Don't
know.
even have to you don't even have to come up with whatever the name of it is. You know what this is, and yeah.
And I
How
want
long
this
does
to
this
go.
take you?
The creation the spell takes 1 minute.
Okay.
And it lasts because I'm doing it basically. I'm thinking there's going to be some crystal stuff that literally explodes when it gets hot.
Okay.
And it lasts 12 hours, and I can create fuckloads of it. Sorry.
Okay.
Lots of it. Pardon my French.
So let's work together on this.
Yeah.
So,
and that is a 5th level spell, by the way.
Who's driving the buckets? Dark and for right now, so you're building the crystals, you're building the water, Coco. Dark, do you got anything? What are you gonna do during this moment?
I guess just assist.
Don't let me channel you towards this project because there's plenty of other things going on in this dungeon. You know what I'm saying?
Plenty other things.
Yeah. So
I mean, I think this would be the highest priority right now.
Okay. So what do you want to do? You want to help with the buckets, with the water? How do you want to help?
Yeah, I can help with the buckets.
Okay. And Priest of Palor, Champion of Palor, what are you doing?
I am going to help with the dwarves spin the wheel and all that stuff. Help them push it. That way the machine keeps going.
Yeah, they still got to keep it going. I would like, so you're just doing creation. Coco, roll. I want to do. Roll me a D10.
D10. All right. That's a D8. That is a 9.
Yeah, well done. You fill up 9 of these things full of.
question: Can you when you create water, are you allowed to sort of say the temperature of said water?
Um.
Do it as cold as possible. Just not frozen.
Basically, it just says I can create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container.
You-
Yeah.
You just do it as slightly chilled because it makes it have more of a reaction.
I mean,
when
it
you get
doesn't
hot.
specify, so I guess I'm gonna assume that I can, control the temperature of the water.
This is when we needed Blandina.
Yeah, where's our frost mage?
little
Where's
ice
our
cubes
frost
in
mage?
there.
Yeah, where's our frost mage?
She's doing cooler
Um,
things right now.
You know,
But
if you say it's cooler, it never is. You know that, right? That's the way it works.
Fine, because the crystals that you're creating to put in there can have an effect on whatever this is as well. They're not necessarily magical, but they can react.
They're chemical.
'Cause I like where this is going, so I kind of want to help it out for the storyline as well. So like, Dark's using his tall glaive to help tip this thing and hold it steady, while you guys are like every minute. He builds a bunch of creation stuff, so he takes a minute, and you guys start hustling things up there. I would say, Dark, make a perception check.
Though, I'll wait. I had something in mind that just came to relevance now.
A nat 1 for a 5.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're just kind of sitting there. You guys are really tired from doing this. So like, when you're like, you lose all situational awareness and you're just kind of like chilling. And I'll say for your nat 1, you realize like, oh man, I haven't been like paying attention to this room very well. Paylor or Gwen is down on this wheel, cranking away. You guys have been hastily filling this thing. You get to your final bucket, I would say, 2 minutes later, and you look over your shoulder, Dark, and you see a beardless fire giant looking down at you, holding a dwarf in his hand, and he's just kind of staring there, looking at you from about 40 feet up, and he looks over his shoulder, and in giant, one of you guys speak it, he's just like, get him! Get down now! Get down there! And he takes this dwarf and he drops it into what you can only assume is a smelter nearby. And he looks at you with this snotty face and he's just like, I have more for the smelter! Get them! Where's the overseer?
I want to get close enough to use telekinetic movement and lift the dwarf to safety.
You can roll for initiative.
Okay.
But since I speak giant, I let everybody else in the party know, like, hey, he's telling someone to get us, so brace for company.
Hang on one sec. Let me fix camera.
We didn't short rest that whole time, did we?
We did not.
That's what I need.
I need a long rest, actually. I'm never gonna get it.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
It's okay.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
It's okay. I've just used my 5th level spell slot.
Ah!
I used mine, but an age ago.
When I were a lad.
In my time, a 5th level spell was something to be revered.
All right. So, who had higher than a 20?
Oh, initiative. No.
No. Okay, higher than 15.
I got 15.
Oof. Okay. Higher than 10? 10 or higher?
Oh,
Okay, 5 or higher.
I got a 5.
I got a 7.
What'd you get, Dark?
An 8. Warming up the dice.
Yep, I
Right.
got you. All right. Too late as this happens, as you're like, you just, for a moment, you're focused in on this thing. This dwarf falls into this thing, and you see this younger looking giant got like a small crown on his head, and you hear him just like, get them, like menacingly. That's his turn as he like reaches down into a bag to, you know, chuck something at you guys, and that brings up point. But I will say the dwarves are slowly turning the
That's why,
buckets.
basically, I've cast this thing. I've done that. I turn around and I basically grab hold of the wheel and go, from Moradin, push. We have to do our life depends on this, and I just literally push it as fast and as hard as I can. Do you want an athletics check?
Yes. If you're gonna make it like light speed, yeah, I got you.
I am doing this as literally as fast as I possibly can.
Okay.
And
All right.
23.
Okay. Yep.
I'm basically
You could see in this round, like the buckets clear this area. So you get a sense that based on you mapping this thing in about 4 or 5 rounds, this is gonna make its turn.
I'm just like, so that's my. Would that be literally everything I do?
Yep.
Okay.
For your action, unless you got a bonus action, I mean, you can. Yeah, I mean that's your action. You can still react in bonus action. We're still playing 5e, I think.
No, I'm just seeing what I've got as a bonus action. I harness divine power so I can gain a second level spell back.
Okay. Well done. And that brings up Dark. You saw this happen. Not chill. I don't like being dark campaigns either, but you know, it's yeah. Poor guy. Yeah, family.
He's like way up there.
40 feet up. Yep, he's in a nice spot. You can see him on the map. There's this metal like railing where you can kind of, see, and you see behind him rushing are like some large shapes rushing behind him, but they don't meet him, almost like they're heading downstairs or something.
Okay. I am going to try to make it for that door, those double doors.
Okay.
Right underneath him. With 60 feet of movement if I action dash.
Yep. I'm trying to remember why there are doors there. That's because that is a stairway up to him. Perfect. Okay. I don't think you needed 60 feet. Let's see. See what 60 feet is. You're over here. Yeah, you can get. We'll say that there is a set of stairs right here. You're at the base of them.
Okay.
In the next round, you'll be able to get there.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. You guys gave me hope for you guys. Well done. All right. This dungeon is
Wow.
brutal from where it's at. Like I feel for you guys. Anyways, hopefully we'll get your blood pressure up and you'll burn some calories from every day. All right. So Dark, you got any bonus actions?
I don't think not this round.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Yeah, because you dashed, correct? Okay. Wait, your full action was dash.
Yeah.
All right, Vespera.
She's gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at that giant.
Okay.
The first one is a 29.
That definitely hits.
Oh.
Let's see, and then the second one is a 16.
That I do believe. How I gotta check this young lad out. That hits.
Oh,
His
nice.
light chain shirt.
All right, so the first one is going to do 4 points of cold damage with 9 points of force damage, and then the second one is going to do 5 points of damage.
How much? What was the total? Sorry.
So you've got 14 points of damage total.
Oh gosh. Okay. You hear him just scream in pain. Almost like, like when a kid falls, like like he was being snotty and now he's just like sobbing in a brat cry, just like at the top of this thing. He's a real booger. All right.
A real whiner.
Yeah. Anything else you got, Vespera?
Bub is going to turn invisible.
Okay. Bub turns invisible. All right. That brings up Gwen.
All right, I'm going to help the dwarves and plan to push this wheel as hard as I can as well.
Ah,
and
okay. You can do an athletics check?
that will be 12.
Okay. Yeah, but just sitting there helping him push.
Yeah.
You push this, you see that the speed picks up a little bit. You think you've got, this has been one round, 3 more rounds before whatever happens.
If the Mithril Knights I brought with me are not helping push, I would like them to at least go and help Dark with the Fire Giant.
Tell them to
and as
help.
for
Just tell them to help push. Push. Just go get them pushing.
okay, I tell one to go help Dark, and I tell one to help us push, so that
Okay.
way it's even.
Yep.
They're not going to keep up with a Spy Warrior in like ninja moves. These
Oh,
guys are in
well.
plate now.
Well, hey, you gotta lend aid where you can. And aside from that, as for bonus actions, I have none at the current moment to use.
Okay. This one moves. This one grabs the wheel.
Can I use my reaction to say something?
Oh,
Yeah.
Just because I don't know if I would have picked it up. Can I tell the dwarf that's coming towards me to pick up a set of the chains that were on the slave dwarves before we took them off?
Yeah, some shackles.
Yeah, some shackles.
Grab some shackles? Yeah. Grab
Yeah.
shackles. Yep.
Might
you're gonna-
need
you're gonna
those
tie 'em up.
pretty soon.
You hear, is that it, Gwen?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Okay, he rolled a 19 on initiative. All right. You hear him like start like and he just starts running away from like dashes away Dark. And I gotta figure out. Yeah.
What a baby.
As a pushing the way, it's like, certainly spoiled in his time.
You can tell she's been drinking.
Yep. So Mirren jumps on the wheel and pushes the wheel around, speeding it up. I'll give him an athletics check. That's 11 plus, I believe he's like 8 or 9. But anyways, it picks up, and with the dwarf, with him, in about 2 more rounds, this is going to happen, which is very important. Yes, go ahead.
I just want to point out that Mirren, back when we entered the Yak Village the first time, I gave him a potion of Frost Giant Strength as well. So if he wants to use that,
I think he's using it. I think
Oh,
he
he
is
is?
using it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, my bad.
If he gets on this thing and this thing starts booking, this thing moving around in 2 rounds, the only risk you have is it like splashing out the water. But you see this bucket, it's like it is a very advanced like system, right? Yeah. And built in the Delzoon days, and help refined by the Fire Giant. So this thing is booking around and moving pretty fast for 12 seconds. But you guys are very, very strong. You're able to push this thing around. That brings up Zaltember, the young giant, runs kind of out of your sight Gwyn, he hangs like as you're at the bottom, he dips back and you can't see where he's going. And a bunch of ogres just start like getting in his path from above. They're not quite there yet. He's about to pass them and they're going to head down the stairs towards you. But Point, you stay on the wheel?
Yep.
All right, make another roll. Just make sure you don't slip, fall, rolling that one or something crazy.
17 that time.
Okay, you're fine. It keeps its pace. Any other bonus actions, action or reactions, whatever?
No, I'm sort of just making sure. How about okay? I don't know any, but I will do Twain's going to do like sort of a chant type of dwarven sort of mining chant as he's doing it to get everyone in step and everything type of thing, just to sort of and sort of to rally spirits and stuff like that.
You start singing "Diggy Diggy Hole."
No.
Three
builder.
Yeah.
Three ogres show up to the top of the stairs and they all chuck javelins as they run down towards Dark. They're all in a line in front of Dark coming down these stairs, but they all chuck like javelins as their first round. They're gonna aim towards. Let's see. They'll see Vespera up on the ledge, so 2 javelins will go there. 1 towards Dark. It's an 18 for Dark.
That hits.
All right. Why did I get rid of my dice? Jeez. That's going to be 13 piercing damage. Vespera, the highest was a 16.
That one hits.
Okay. That's 9 piercing.
Okay.
Yep. And 3 ogres are there now.
Vespera's just sitting there drunkenly casting magic.
yeah.
She's like, ooh, zap.
Yeah, like pew 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 pew.
And there's nothing even coming out. And she's just looking at him going, pew 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 pew. And she's like, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, magic.
Hey, I have a +8 intimidation, so
I know. She goes over to, oh.
All the people that's normally in front of her are pushing this wheel.
Yes.
Well, I'm not very strong, so I figured I'd just,
Oh yeah, exactly.
That brings up you, Dark. There's 1 ogre in front of you and 2 straight behind him in a line.
So did they make it down without coming through the door?
That's not a door. Those are steps. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna try and bar the door.
Oh, my bad.
You sound, so horribly sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just attack them then because they're too close.
All right. That's fine. They threw the nope.
One.
Hey, that's fine. No, I got you. That there's a door there. I understand what you're trying to do. You can see stairs that go down and you know that they go into that door. But there is a door in front of you. You can bar the door. That's fine. They're behind the door. It's wooden.
All right. I was going to use my great sword and take the chains to try and bar it.
Okay. Shoot. What survive? Let's see. What kind of check is that going to be? That's going to be. Just going to use your muscles. I'm assuming to do that. I don't know. That is a weird check. Locking a door. You know what I mean? Like rigging a door. I'm going to go with. Why do I want to say survival? Nope. Let's just roll a straight D20.
Okay.
When in doubt. Let me-
6.
6. You're able to get the longsword in there and just start wrapping this thing. This also looks like there is a lock, like there is something you could swing across as well, but you get that in there first. But it'll probably hold them for at least one round while you kind of work this. And they're down there. Okay. Well, that'll work out. There's 2 entrances down there. Is that all you want to do?
And then use the remainder of my movement until the other dwarf as well to kind of get back away from the door. So like where that candlestick is.
Yep, he moves back away from the door so that if it explodes open, nobody's in the way. I got you. Vespera.
I am going to send I can still see that oh gosh, that what kind of monster did you say it was again? A troll?
Ogre.
Ogre. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna send Bub up there, invisible, up to the first ogre.
Okay.
But I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. That brings up Gwen.
I am going to make an athletics check to keep pushing.
Okay.
That is a 15.
Okay. Yep. Still moving. You guys pushed it for this round. It's just zipping around. Saltember continues running away. Point.
Keep pushing.
All right.
21.
Okay.
Just keep
Ogre on the bottom. Make a strength check for competition. Dark.
Are you strong, Dart?
Oh, with a nat 20. That's
Hey,
a 24.
let's go.
Wow.
Nice. I'm gonna say that you were able to drive into this thing, and as it's just driving into you, you hear as it like falls, and then you hear arguing. 2 ogres go up to the top and continue to chuck. They don't have javelins for days. They go around. You see them come up. Vespera from your vantage point, and they take another route, which probably looks like they're going to come through the overseer's office soon. But you only see 2. One's like struggling with dark, so good job. That brings up who was that? Who just went point? Then dark. I'm confused. I lost my. Who just went last?
Twent and then the ogre.
Ogre. Now dark. You're up.
Okay. So am I like holding the door? Or
You can. What do you want to do? Your sword's through it. Right? Like
if there's one, I don't really have ranged. So if they're like barring into the door, I'll like take my pike to poke at the gap in between.
sure. You can roll that. I'm going to give them like a +5 AC.
Okay. First one's 19 to hit.
Yep. You're holding. You've got the thing through there. You let go, meaning there's gonna, and then you jab through. You damage.
7 piercing for the first.
Okay.
And then, oh gosh, going to the 18 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. Do this. 13 piercing for the second.
Nice. Yep. The first one, you jab through. It's an ogre behind there. It's almost impossible to miss. and he's bracing against you as you're bracing, and the next one you just kind of stab through, not even trying to get out of the way, and that's where you get that more damage. And you stab, it's not doing anything, and you basically pull it back just a tad and just push it straight in, and you hear like something puncture, and it's just like all right. That brings up. Oh, do you want to do anything else?
No, I'll kind of stay there until that door looks like it's about to come off its hinges, and then.
Okay. Vespera.
I'm going to, I guess, turn myself to where I think that the ogres are going to come out of, and I'm going to continue to send Bub up to the ogre that I can see.
Okay, so you're just warging. You see them go down a spiral staircase. If he follows them, the spiral staircase goes down to to your floor and a floor even farther down.
Gotcha.
You
Okay.
see Zaltember continue running down after yelling something into the foundry. He looks over. Roll a perception check with your buddy because there's a lot to see in this area.
Okay. That is a 7.
Oof, this poor foundry. You guys are, yeah, it looks steamy, and he's like, I don't want to look that way. And you see the ogres kind of running down the side. All right. Hey, well, sometimes you have to reconnoiter by contact. We'll see what happens. All right. So, Vespera, you
Does
moved.
anyone know who I loaned out my crossbow to? I can't
Who you-
remember. Yeah, I loaned my crossbow out to
I'm
somebody.
pretty sure it was Mirren.
Okay. Because I was
Throwback?
gonna. Yeah, because Dark said he didn't have any range. I was like, oh well, he can borrow my
I
crossbow.
don't know if that'll be any better. I have a +1 to all my.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess no, Mirren. Yeah, I'll take it back.
Yeah, he
It'll be
flings
like-
it up to you. He's pushing this thing pretty steadily. You guys are working really hard. Let's see. That brings up Gwen.
Yep. Gonna keep pushing.
Keep on
That
pushing.
is a 16.
Pushing,
Okay.
keep pushing.
Zaltember keeps running. Point.
Keep pushing.
All right.
13.
All right. Yep. You're feeling tired, and you keep pushing this thing because you guys have been you guys are doing a hell of a metcon right now trying to get this thing around. So even at your level of strength, you're feeling tired because you're pushing it as hard as you can. That brings up 2 ogres come bursting out. They forego their javelins, turn the corner. One attacks the dwarf and one attacks Dark on the other side, hoping that this other thing can come in, other ogre. So for the dwarf, it's an 18 plus, so that hits. Just comes in with his great club, smashes that dwarf. You see him kind of fall to his side. He gets up very tired. And the next one swings at you, Dark. It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 11 bludgeoning.
Oh. Still up. Barely.
Okay. And then make a strength check on the door.
Oh gosh. So many things. Okay. 15.
Boom! The door smashes open. The greatsword, ting, 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 flies across the room as this ogre uses its action to stand over top of you. Kaiju noises, and you're on. Make another strength save to not go prone.
Okay. Save. That's different. 25.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, if you stumble backwards, you push your pike back to gain your balance. You are surrounded by 2 ogres, and that brings up you.
Oh, me? Disengage, run.
Okay. Disengage that.
Yeah, back
Okay.
to get some room to breathe.
Okay. Miss Sarah.
You just see in the background, dark. They're through.
She's gonna split one Eldritch Blast on each troll that is closest to her.
Okay.
So that is a 25 for the first one,
Hits.
and a 24 for the second one.
Hits.
So the first one's gonna have +4 cold damage along with 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
Second one is going to have 10 points of force damage.
10 and 14, basically. 10 and.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Mhm.
All right. Two watery, like dark, like sharp blasts of water hit two of them, and they're following Dark run. They don't know exactly what hit them because you're elevated about 30 feet, but they're following Dark, around the corner. Anything else you want to do?
Can you tell me where Bub is? I can't.
Oh, Bub is, you see where the metal railing is, in the top left-hand corner of the map. He's probably there.
Okay. Yeah, just keep him there. Yeah, just keep him there. Bub!
Poor Bub. Okay. Gwen.
Alrighty, keep going. That's a 19 for pushing.
You see them, they're pushing as hard as they can, and you just, with all the champion of Pelor, just push this thing. And then you just, all of a sudden, you feel a vibration a little bit as just these huge cacophonous explosions, and this smoke and steam just come flying out of the top left-hand side of the map, and you hear these huge roars from inside that foundry as there is a massive explosion. You hear several roars from that location. I'll just give some base damage.
Noise.
With all that happening, I yell over to Puent, do we keep pushing or do we stop and, let that go?
Oh, as you were pushing this thing, it just becomes really loose. You're able to just run this thing around like the chains have snapped. You're not pulling anything. But I will also hear this huge boom, 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 very, very loud explosions for this round. For the next 6 seconds, it's just huge crushing explosions. Let's see. That brings up timer's out. Point.
Okay, I will release the will, and seeing my friend Dark is about to be beaten up senseless by 3 ogres.
I can't tell you how important what you guys just did was.
Nice.
Go planning.
Huzzah!
Because I know now for the next sort of while we're going to be fighting, I run forward to the ogres and, using a 3rd level spell slot, cast Spirit Guardians at level 3.
Level 3.
Okay, we're going to be running through killing things now. That last 10 minutes.
You're running over. You turn them on. The battle ragers are summoned. They start spinning and spinning, running around with their rhino plates. 3 wisdom saves because this is their first time entering, correct?
Yeah.
Or is it on the turn? Yeah.
Wisdom saves. Yeah.
They're ogres, so I think this is a minus, to be honest. It is. Highest was a 15.
Okay, they all fell then.
All right.
It's not that. It's only at third level, so it's only 3d8 for these.
Oh, it's only a third level. Okay.
Yeah, so that's 16 radiant damage. And where's that? Just looking at the picture a minute, because obviously I want to get in so I can. Because obviously at the moment, they're all about to sort of land on Mirren. I want to get is sort of to stop one of them running into Mirren. Basically, I want to get that sort of.
Into Mirren. Is it dark?
Yeah, dark. Sorry, dark, not Mirren.
Way over here. You are right here. You ran up and you. Oops.
Yep, cool. That's what I'm doing then.
All right. Ogre will attack a dwarf. And that dwarf just, you see him in his last days, like, Mordred! And he gets hit by one of the ogres. The ogre turns around to face you. Two ogres run up to you, point. They're inside the spirit guardians to try to end this.
Yeah.
One rolls a 1. They run into each other, scrambling, trying to figure this out. They were living their best ogre lives down in Iron Slag. It was like a Marriott to ogres, and they weren't ready for this at all. You can tell there's a lot of confusion going on. Give that 1, 2 rounds. All right. You guys set a chain of things happening. So I'm trying to calculate a whole dungeon in response times. So, Dark.
My turn.
What do you do?
Let's see. I am going to reach into my bag and grab one potion of healing and drink it. That's 10. If I use my action, do I get the full amount or do I roll for it either way?
You get the full amount if you use your whole action. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and get 10 HP back.
Okay. You did your job. You held the door just in time for the potion, and you drink the potion. I mean, you guys are just doing so well with what you got. That brings up Vespera.
Vespera's gonna split her Eldritch Blast again, try to get the two closest to her.
Okay.
First one is a 22.
It's
another 22.
Nice.
Let's see.
It's +4 on only 1, right? For cold?
Yes.
Okay.
So that is going to be, for the first one, 8 points of force damage, 4 points of cold damage, and then 11 points of force damage on the second one.
Okay, they both look pretty bloodied.
Good.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Bub's gonna stay there. Nope, I'm not gonna. That's it.
Okay. Okay. It's gonna be about 2 rounds. Okay. That brings up Mirren from stops. You see him hold his armor for a little bit, and from outside of him, a displacer beast jumps out and runs to one of the ogres, just grabs its neck and just rips it out, and it falls to the ground. You see Mirren kind of like standing there digesting whatever is occurring as he's slowly attuning to whatever's happening. That brings up Gwen.
All right. I am also going to let go of the wheel. I'm going to have the other Mithril Knight also stop pushing, and we are going to both of us charge the ogre that is closest to me at the outer edge of the Spirit Guardians, and we are
Okay.
going to attack him.
Okay.
All right. 1 second. Does a 17 hit?
Hits.
So
Oh, is this your first with the Sunblade? Very
yes. Yeah. I turn it on.
Yep.
I have grown stronger since last we met there, dear ogre.
The force is strong with this blade.
Halo is strong with the so 10 damage.
Okay. All right, it's still kicking.
All
The
right, and that's all
dwarf
I can do.
runs
But I
up.
tell the Mithril
Yep.
Knight, get him.
Yep. Oof. He runs up, swings like from his knees, slides over, hits this thing in the kneecap, and it just falls over as like, theatrically a I'm guessing even with half damage on its next Spirit Guardian save. He, you know what I mean? Like he just gets chewed up by that energy and he falls over dead. That brings up Puent.
Okay, just looking at the map for a second. So I got the one next to me, because obviously I can't.
This one's also dead.
Oh, he's dead, is he? Okay, I run over to the last one. Actually, no, I stay where I am and toll the dead on him. Can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, sir. Failure.
Oh, that's some nice damage. 19 damage.
Okay. Yeah. And that's throughout all these huge like explosions that are happening. The bell, you can hear it ring out, and then you just hear buckets just ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Boom, 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 like dominoes, all throughout Iron Slag. The room goes quiet. You do hear yelling from the forge. The doors ripped open in front of you. There is immense heat coming out of the smelters and steam kind of flying everywhere.
So which way? I'm trying to figure out which way did that the guy with the little crown, the little Zuko baby go on?
You don't know exactly. The rest of the party does. You're watching as you went around the wheel. You saw him above you where that metal grate is. It looks like a half moon metal grate. He went backwards.
Okay, I sort of so when I sort of told dead on him and he's died, I'm like, head down. Let's clear this joint, and I run the way the ogre has come.
Two ogres came from this way, and one ogre came from.
I'll go the way into that that room to the left. Yeah.
All right. You run in this direction.
Yep. I'm doing this a la Theron from Lord of the Rings type thing, running to battle.
All right. You run into one fire giant.
As I do that, I say, "There's a big one there, and he's coming down."
All right.
No. Just seeing Puent run.
would I have saw him as soon as I got to the entrance way to that door?
Oh, he was waiting.
I wouldn't have gone into melee combat with him, you see. 'Cause I'm not
Okay.
complete.
You want to stay back and adjust to the ring of spirit guardians?
Yeah, I basically I'm gonna. Yeah.
It's kind of like a
And
Looney Tunes
as
thing.
I see him, I'll say, "There's a fire giant in here. He's coming down."
You see that there's like a hallway behind him, and there's steam coming from that direction. Like that goes into whatever foundry.
Does this guy look at all hurt? Is he been
Yes.
part of the? Is he been
Yeah,
part of
he's
the?
got fucked up looking face. Yep.
As I look at him, I'll say, "Your choice now. You can either leave or die. Your choice."
It just, it's just so fiercely angry at whatever. Like there's shrapnel stuck in his forehead from an exploding smelter. Yeah, there's like no response other than him just grabbing this weapon and just getting ready to smite some dwarf. Point, anything else you want to do?
There isn't much else I can do.
Okay. Dark.
Dark is going to.
I didn't think you guys would go this way. You guys are so mysterious to me.
DM's like, yeah, it's good, it's good.
Is this the right? Is this the right way to go or the wrong way to go?
Too late. It's wrong.
Too late.
No, it's good. The damage was done, which is great.
I guess he'll move over closer. And to where Point's going.
Okay.
And then
Go beat up the fire giant, you. Go on.
I always get walloped by fire giants.
Yeah,
Fire giants are not your friends.
So basically, underneath that fire giant's right arm is like a hallway. I know there's a wall there, but that's a corner.
Okay. I will start to move closer, probably not passing Point, but action dash, get up close.
Not passing him, getting close. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This guy's dead.
I don't have any more spell slots. I'm such a baby.
Where
Level
did I set
9
that
is
one
no baby.
before?
So are you just a second class fighter now, are you?
Professor
At the
Barrow.
moment.
So she is going to climb down from where she's at.
Yep.
And she's going to move forward.
Okay.
Where Point went. And Bub is actually going to. Sorry?
Unless you're dashing, I can put you next to where Dark is.
Oh yeah, right there is fine.
Okay.
And Bub is actually going to float down and meet me where I'm at. Whenever you can.
Okay.
Can you meet me halfway?
Alrighty. What do you want to do? Because you can see this giant in front of you. So you moved.
Oh, I can see him in front of me? Okay, well, ooh, can I attack him?
Sure.
Okay, yes, I'm gonna, of course, hit him with my trusty old Eldritch Blast.
Old Faithful.
Yeah, pretty much. 15?
That does not hit.
Oh, see, that's the first time I have not hit.
Yeah, these things wear as you shoot this, you've seen some pretty, armored like orcs and stuff in your day, but this thing's wearing full plate mail.
Okay, let's try that again. Does 27 hit?
It's yes.
Okay. All right, so that one is going to do 7 points of force damage and then 4 points of cold damage.
Okay. All right. Doesn't appear to be too heavily damaged. Mirren runs to the displacer and attempts to calm it and take charge of soothe it. For now, for this first round. All right. That brings up Gwen.
I am going to, let me see. I am going to move up where I'm trying to see who's who.
Yeah, you're kind of horizontal. You're a cape next to a ogre. Try to show you
Yeah,
where you're at.
I see that. I'm gonna move up. I'm assuming the guy in full armor in front of me is the Mithril Knight.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna move up next to him. So that way I can see the fire giant, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him. That's a Wisdom saving throw, 16.
Okay.
All right.
He fails.
Alrighty.
Noise.
He takes 9.
Okay. Looking in pretty good shape still.
Okay. All right. That'll be it for now.
All right. So he steps into the spirit guardians, trying to push them aside. I'm assuming he needs to make a wisdom save.
Yes, please.
17 plus 19.
He passes, so he only takes half of this. So he would take 14, he takes 7.
Okay, 57. He walks up to Point very confidently, brandishes two-handed greatsword to make 2 swings. One is a 23, and I know the other one misses. Wait.
23 misses as well.
Ooh.
I want your AC.
And you deflect with your shield as you stand your ground. And Mirren says, "Looks like you don't need me. Bye." All right.
You get back here.
There'll be a time for that. You don't hear anybody else behind him, but as he misses, he yells something in giant.
I speak giant, so what's he saying?
Yeah, you hear him yell, "They're up here!"
I shout back, "No, we're not!"
That's awesome. That's cool. That brings up Point.
Dodge is an action.
Oh, okay.
And I look up and go, "Gonna try that again? You don't seem to be able to hit a barge. Can't even hit a wall." He doesn't know I'm dodging, just to make sure I'm
Okay, I got you. So dodge action. All right.
Dodge action.
Okay. All right. And that brings up the ogres are dead. Hobgoblin is still on the move.
He's going to HR.
Yeah. That brings up Dark.
Okay, I want to move in and around where point Spirit Guardians are.
So you're in.
And then if I'm within 15 feet, I'm going to extend my prosthetic arm and try and cast Lightning Lure.
Nice.
Okay.
So it has to make a strength save.
About that. 13 plus.
Oh no!
13 plus. That is. Geez, that's a 24.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, math. So past that,
Well, strength save. That's an athletics. So that's a 20.
okay, yeah, it's still pass.
Okay.
No damage, no pull, cantrip.
yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Dang
I love
it.
that little
It
thing
looked
flicker.
neat. We heard a. Anything else?
I think that's it. I'll get within 10 feet of it, so I can attack it with my pike next turn.
Okay. Oof. Okay. Moved within 10 feet. All right. That brings up Vespera.
She's going to cast Frostbite on that giant, and he has to make a con save.
Okay. $16 plus. 16 plus 6. Good lord. 20, 22.
Oh yeah, he makes it.
Oh no.
Yeah, these guys are boogers.
Where are their weak spots?
Right.
Maybe
Take,
It's their
take off
big
their
hairy
armor.
toes.
maybe
Take off their armor.
dexterity.
Well,
Well,
being in that forge hurt them. So there's that.
Intelligence. We have to outsmart him.
Is that all
What
you
does-
got?
What
Let's
does
go.
normally wearing big heavy armor give you problems with?
All right.
Bad
Well, we're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this. This is Mirren's moment. Mirren, you're playing. Mirren runs in for his 2 attacks. Did he roll a nat 20? Yeah.
Let's go.
Go, Mirren! Woohoo!
This is an Avenger moment as he runs through.
Yep.
Get him, Iron Man.
So let's. Oof, 27 damage on that one.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Go Mirren.
Ow.
And it's looking pretty rough. The dog is freaking out outside. All right. That brings up Gwen.
We're gonna toll the dead on him again.
Nice. 17 plus.
All right, he made it.
Okay. So no damage.
Yeah, no damage. He made it.
Brings up the fire giant, who's going to take one more. Nope, it got crit by this paladin that ran up, and he's going to take his 2 swings on the displacer cloak. That's a miss. And does a 24 hit you, Mirren? It does. The displacer cloak ceases to kind of function, and you see the displacer beast go away for a second. As Mirren takes 66. Mary takes 28 damage.
Oh, ouch.
Ow.
Ow.
Ah!
Ow. It would have been funny if he would have been on the plane and he's listening. He would have went,
Yeah, he just says in chat, ow.
That brings up Point. Hi, Pip. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm not very chatty in chat. It's me versus them right now. So many fire giant. Much math.
Where's
Oh,
Mirren?
I didn't roll Spirit Guardians on that. I need to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, yeah.
He failed.
Oh, that's nice bits of damage as well. 22 radiant damage.
Okay, he's looking really rough.
Good.
I must say your spirit weapon also. No, it would have gone out. Is it a minute or 10 minutes?
I haven't got a spirit weapon, so I haven't got a.
Somebody was using one.
I
It's
was,
out.
but that went. That's gone. That I thought that had gone.
Okay. All right.
Toll the dead on him. Wisdom
Okay.
saving throw, please.
Yeah, 12.
Okay. 19, 20, 24 damage.
Okay.
Is he not dead yet?
He is now. Yep. So that one boom hits him and he falls over. It's briefly quiet for a moment in that hallway. I'll give you guys let's see. What's up, Gwen?
No, I was just gonna say it's a free action. I was gonna tell Puent, it's like, all right, this fire giant's dead. Might want to yell back down where he was yelling to in giant and tell them it's all clear up here.
I shout in giant. I say, I'll do that, and I shout next.
Oh no!
God,
Okay.
no.
I don't know what he said, but
Not speaking giant, and be like, yeah, there you go, Puent. There you go.
No, that sparrow
Keep doing more of
no,
that.
That sparrow just marches up and slaps him on the back of the head and goes, "Shut up!"
What's the matter?
That
Was he not
brings up
telling them it's all clear?
Dark.
I'll get my mage hand to bring me back my great sword.
Okay. Grabs it, brings back your great sword of giant slaying. These are important. All right.
Oh yeah, it was enchanted, wasn't it? Dang it! I should have used it.
Wah, 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 wah. Let's see.
But I thought the fire would heal it.
Vespera.
Is there anything that we could take off of that giant and use?
There's like coins. No, there's nothing.
I'm still taking the coins though.
Okay. 22 gold.
Wait.
All right. So you get to looting. Mirren seems to have gained control of his vest, begins to kind of like vibrate again. And that brings up Gwen.
All right. Let me see here. I guess I am going to keep an eye on the way this fire giant came from, but I'd also like to make a perception check to see if anything's kind of like coming out
Okay.
that way.
Yeah, you can walk up and you look down a spiral set of staircases and you see two fire giants gonna be arriving in about the next round.
All right, I immediately turn around and tell the rest of the party, we got two more fire giants coming up the stairs.
Out the stairs into this room.
Yes,
Yep.
they're coming in soon.
Good.
They're right back there. There's two of them, and they seem very angry.
I'm going to go and stand in that hallway then and stop them getting up.
Okay, you're fully well tracking that you have all your first level spell slots, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Before that ends, how badly damaged is everybody currently at the moment?
I'm fine.
You're fine. How about you,
Um,
Vespera?
I'm off 21 points.
You're off 21 points. And how about you, Dark? You're muted.
If today was Friday the 13th.
Oh no.
So does that mean you're 13 under, or you only have 13 left?
Which one do you think, Quint? This is dark we
All right.
speak of. These are
Hold on
dark
1 second.
times.
Hold
Miran's gonna go over and hand you also during this round a health potion.
No, that's all right. I got it. I am going to use my last thing of Channel Divinity. I have one last charge left of that. I was going to save that for a major encounter, but whereas fire giants are not to be trifled with, lightly, I would soon rather get everyone boosted back up. I can split this, so I am going to give Vespera 20 and get her all the way back up. So that's half of that. And then I am going to give the remaining. Let's see, how many you were down, by the way, Dark?
Let me do math. Boopity boop.
Lots.
Oh, well, I imagine this is a lot.
$63.
All right.
Oh.
Well, you can
Yeah.
take the remaining. You can take the remaining 25. And that will be my last charge of Channel Divinity. So hopefully that helps. At least right now. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I'm assuming that's my action for right now. So yeah. So I'm gonna use. You know what? I'm gonna use a bonus action actually, and I'm gonna use, if allowed to, by the DM,
Sure.
bonus action. I'm going to bonus action. Also use healing word on Dark as well.
Okay.
And I remember that because I watched you several games ago, and you were like, "Now, Poison, watch how I do this. All right, I'm gonna use bonus action healing word, and then I'm gonna do this." I'm like, yes, that's a hint.
Yeah. And then it just happens to be a beholder that I'm fighting. Like,
Oh god,
That's very true. I remember that, and everyone else is sitting
GG.
there. All right, so let's see.
thanks, Pip.
Maximum power 1d4 plus spell cast number. Yep. So we're going to use healing word. And it is that. So let me get that rolled up for you, good sir. All right, that is a 2.
Do you guys all concur that I should go hard in the paint with Miran?
13 HP back to you, Dark.
Sick.
What do you mean?
Saying, do I use Miran as if he was Sir Timothy?
Oh,
No, because I
Yes.
think he's more reckless than Sir Timothy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right, and that's all I do for healing. All right, so
He
hopefully
isn't-
that has helped you out, Dark.
I'll let you
yes.
guys
Yes, thank you,
collectively
thank you.
use the action of Miran, and I will execute it.
Okay. I
Since this is
turn
gonna be
to,
brutal.
if this is slightly out of combat-ish, I turn to these guys and go, do you think I should blow the horn?
Are you gonna pull a Vespera?
Gwen raises his hand. What does the horn do?
I have a horn of Valhalla.
Right.
I can summon a load of barbarians to join us to help us for an hour.
An hour?
Oh yeah.
Uh, Well, looking at the rest of us, I mean, the ogres were kind of rough a bit. The fire giant was kind of a pain in the neck. But now we got 2 fire giants coming up those stairs. I mean, honestly, at this point, I just use my channel divinity. So, I mean, what do we got to lose if you use it?
How many
Is it a
can
one?
you summon?
3d4 plus 3.
Well, that's not too
Okay.
bad.
And they're berserkers, aren't they?
Oh yeah,
How often can you blow the horn?
1 every 7 days.
Oh, that's
so
not too
once a
bad.
week.
No, it's not like I can do it every day because otherwise it's broken. It's...
Yeah, that'd be
Not
really
if
bad.
you have 7 horns.
Right.
Here, mint me some of these counterfeits.
He just opens his flap and just got horns all in his coat.
He's like, what are you buying?
No, I'll save it for now, but it's just that I think because we're in a really good choke point here anyway, so these fire giants can't really get into us anyway. Tim,
Yes.
if it's so, we're still in combat for doing actual things, aren't we?
Yeah, what I'm going to say is you guys have about 12 seconds before 2 fire giants show up and probably several more coming from at least your front.
When you say front, what do you mean? Coming from that
hallway, the hallway where that fire giant just came from.
And that's the only way they seem to be able to get into this room, isn't it?
Correct.
So okay, so in that case, then, how about this big tabley thing here that looks like it's made of stone and really, really heavy? Me and Mirren, because we're both. I've got 19 strength. Mirren's got 20 something at this point.
Yep.
We push that to blockade that hallway,
Okay.
and I stand just around the corner from the hallway with my spirit guardians blazing. So, and I'm taking dodge actions. I am literally using myself as a mobile hedge trimmer.
So as they come in?
Yeah.
Mobile. Yeah, so you want to flip the table. And you wanna move
The
it away?
table is if you move the dead giant out of the room, that the big table move down so it's sort of blocking their way to us type thing as we and then I stand there, so as soon as they get round that corner, we push that table a bit more in so it's stopping them. We don't want them to be able to walk around, if that's it, and we sort of we can get so we're
Just for the
using
camera angle, I'm going to keep it like this.
I am going to be for this though, I'm trying to take as much cover as I can from the table. If that means I'm down on the floor rolling round, so I get total cover, which would be the ideal, but I know that's never going to happen. I just basically want to get as much cover as I can and still take the dodge action to basically put my AC high as possible.
Okay, I'll give you half cover
So that's
because
plus 2,
you're
isn't
so tall, right? Like, obviously, they can just get underneath there. You get the sense that what's half cover? Plus 2?
Yep.
Yeah, so you both can get plus 2 with this move. You guys are sitting side by side. I just gave Mirren a greater health potion. He's got a superior left. I'm not going to touch his superior until you guys vote on what he does with that. Do you want him to hand the superior to Dark?
No, Dark, I'll give you a greater I've got. Only use it. Don't be stupid with your hit points. Or this will be the last one I give you.
I too also have a greater in my inventory should anyone want it.
Yeah, I have no health potions right now,
Okay.
but keep it just in case.
Okay. Well,
Right.
on your call. Let me know if
And
you want.
I am taking the dodge action as the start. Like, as soon as it's like I'm already dodging.
We'll start after the break. 2 fire giants rolling into this place, and we'll start with initiative when we get back. Skylar, can we take let's take 15.
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step, the cold grew deep. The magic star no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure. But through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Through dangerous space I found my way. In darkest night they lit the day. The bonds we forge unbreakable, oh, in ice and flame unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, and my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Now the winds obey my will. With frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power rose, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. I'll find my way no matter how far. Frostborn forever, a guiding star. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. We're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you're away from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood.
those no-neck sneaks. His silent mind blade strike the weak. Earth bardic tune fills the air, a robot's music beyond compare. Sir Timothy's shield will never fall. Sora pages through it all, and from the skies fleet cast a storm of fury. No, never last. Harnessed up, taking flight. Victory is in their sight. Knowing that can the Revengers. Who knew two knows were full of might. Knowing that can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing that can the Revengers. Slay foes wherever they go. It's knowing that and the Revengers. Saving the one porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing that can the Revengers. Who knew two knows were full of might. Knowing that can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing that can the Revengers. Slay foes wherever they go. It's knowing that and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing that can the Revengers. Who knew two knows were full of might. Knowing that can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing that can the Revengers. Slay foes wherever they go. It's knowing that and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. They fight for truth, they fight for might. In the end, they'll win the fight. Knowing that can the Revengers fly. Heroes rising to the sky.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. our shadows sing. A heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade. But long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight. No dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stronghold in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl along his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Charles Stronghold lies in icebound sleep, while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. Hey ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride on waves of gold, with a tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and the giants fall. It's Torvik's revenge is the prize of all.
We can re-roll initiative. Roll them clickety clacks and let me know who got 20 or above.
21.
Okay. All right. 15 or above.
19, because I rolled a nat 20. Go me. That's my nat 20 done.
All right. F's, and then we'll go points.
Actually, you know what? Because we're in Iron Slate, would you say it's red down here, by the way?
Yes.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Above 10.
Setting the mood.
11.
Nice. You guys rolled out better. Oh, dark. Poor baby.
What? I got an 11. Better than an 8.
That's true.
Very true.
The math is math.
Wait,
Remember, I
didn't you
thought
get
it
an
was
11 too? Dark, Gwen, you got an 11, right?
No,
15?
no. I got a 1.
Oh,
I got a 2, and then I have a -1 to initiative, so it's a 1.
hey, that's a good spot for the cleric. You get to sit back, watch things happen, and be like, heal.
Guys, I got you. Zap.
Yeah, you get a heal. You get a heal. You get a heal.
Yeah, I'm like the Oprah Winfrey of magic here with heals.
Mirren's going to, like grenades from, Black Hawk down behind a defensive firing position, pull out 2 health potions behind the table, Plint, and set them down. And then he points to the superior health potion on his, we'll say, just because I'm in the military, on his left hand side. He's got it like sitting right there. You know what I mean? You know where to find it always. All right. Vespera, you guys are sitting there. There's a moment of quiet. You guys are setting things up. I zoomed in the map a little bit. Where do you want to be positioned in here?
I want to be right, almost on the words, not wording, on the very edge of the spirit guardians, but inside, no, behind the table. Right there is perfect.
Okay. Gwen, where do you want to be?
I want to be back in Waterdeep is where I want to be. I just looked at the screen. There's 3 fire giants. Oh my god. Yeah. You know what? Right there is good. Right behind Puent or whoever that is. I'll go there, and then the Mithril Knights. They can be with me. They can either be next to me or behind me, whichever they prefer. And that should be good.
All right, Dark, where do you want to be?
I want to be where the people are.
Where the
Where do you want to be there?
I'll be over Point and Mirren's left shoulder. Yeah, 10 feet behind them. There we go. Just to stab him with my
Right.
pike.
Brain immediately knew where you were going with that when you like, I want to be paused. I'm like, oh, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Yeah.
It's better than him singing the Pokemon theme tune.
I want to be the very best.
Very best.
Yeah.
Like
no
no
one ever was.
Yeah, that's kind of been how it was in the early days. It's like, so Gwen, what do you want to be? I don't know. Paler's champion. You want to be the very best? Yeah.
Yes.
Does that
Absolutely.
make these two? Does that make these two Team Rocket?
Yeah, actually, that's so true. Dark and Vespera are Team Rocket because they're the
Yeah,
most
yeah.
chaotic.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they rang the dinner bell, it's like Team Rocket's blasting off again.
All right, Vespera. It happens. Comes bursting through the hallway, coming up a spiral set of stairs right behind him. You can see in the distance, it's like a small set of stairs, but you can see these big furnaces bellowing, and they're broken and shattered. And you see these giants coming around them and turning, and at least 2 of them are dead center on you now.
Okay. Where did we move Bub as well?
Yeah, well, I put him behind you.
Okay.
He's
So
there.
I want to move him first. And he's still invisible. So I want to move him to the closest fire giant. And he is going to do his sting attack.
Okay.
So that is 15 to hit.
It misses.
Damn it. Okay.
And he's no longer invisible, is he?
Nope.
Nice. So he's like, and his giant's like,
No, he's going.
Just like
I taught him how to say Wabasset.
That's awesome.
So then I'm going to
just-
do. Yep. I'm going to do my 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay,
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh wow.
way to start us off. All right.
Let's see. So that one is a 12. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
Where's my? Oh, here we
A
go.
nat 20 for sure. Remember, it's maximum damage plus your modifier. So +4 I'm guessing your modifier. I don't know what your modifier is.
I
5
think
maybe by now?
plus 4.
Okay. So
Max +4, so that is 14.
and then you get to roll.
Gotcha. The percentage, right?
Roll just the die.
D20 or the percentage dice. Sorry, I'm a little confused.
Percentage die. You mean your die 10, right? Yeah.
Okay, my die 10. All right.
Right, because it's Eldritch Blast. It's D10, right?
Yes. So that is 10.
Okay. 24 damage from jump. These things look like they have been damaged. There's scarring on their plate mail. They're chipped up with metal in their cheeks and stuff like that. Like they've got bits of shrapnel stuck in them. They're bleeding. Some of them are like must have something in their eye. It's not enough for disadvantage, but they're just like running up, looking rough. Fire giants. Is that it? Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Fire giant 1 runs up. It's gonna go for the paladin first. Sitting there. Oh, goes into spirit guardians. So he's gonna take his damage.
I need to roll wisdom saving throw.
17.
Okay. $13 damage.
Okay. All right. Yep, runs in through all of these spectral looking battle ragers and begins to make his first attacks on Mirren with his displacer cloak. His first attack is a big giant miss, and he's got +2 as well. So that's a 13. And the second one is a big miss. The giant from behind him throws a boulder. Disadvantage, the lowest was a 10 plus, and that's a 21. So misses. A boulder smacks up against, it's not a boulder, it's like a big piece of slate or broken piece of foundry, and misses as well. Huzzah, 25 AC in a displacer cloak. We'll see how long that holds up. There you go. You got your first round. Go for it, Point.
Okay, I'm casting spiritual weapon next to that guy, 2nd level.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I mark the spell off 2 secs. Yep. And he tries to hit that guy with 19.
Hits.
Oh, cool. Does 9 force damage.
Okay.
And I am then going to be taking the dodge action next to using this cover. I am using every single ounce of give me AC that I possibly can do.
Understood. I'm just gonna smash Mirren until Mirren is gone, and then just start chewing on you guys all the way to the last. You get the sense that there are several fire giants down this hallway. Not to be confused with the insight that you have that there is a vacuum behind you. Is you know what I mean? Like there's a significant hole behind you. Let's see. That brings up Point. That was Point's turn. So Mirren is going to stand up. He's out of spells, but he's going to do his 2 attacks. One of them hits. All right. This thing took some pretty decent damage. It doesn't look bloodied yet. He seems to be thinking, and he's eyeing up the table that you guys are standing behind. Let's see. That brings up Dark.
From where I'm at, I'm gonna stab poke with my pike.
You're poking the bear.
As long as
Like poking the giant.
Ah!
Keep track of your spirit guardians for time, by the way. It should be 10 rounds, correct?
No,
Or-
Spirit Guardians is
10 minutes?
Spirit Guard 10 minutes.
Okay, forget it then. Don't even bother.
I rolled a 1.
Oh no!
All right.
But I will keep it for my spiritual weapon, which is a minute.
Okay. We're gonna roll some 1 stuff. You took a swing, do damage on Dear Sweet Mirren. What you're doing?
Not Mirren!
not the boy.
Poor Mirren.
My boy!
Marin's on the plane. I would have done this differently. These guys are ready. Why did I agree to this?
Okay, the next one is 18.
18 hits, but do how much damage? on
Oh,
Mirren?
how much damage from here? Gosh, of course I rolled. 14 for Mirren and 8 for the giant guy.
Giant? Okay. So, I like doing it this way because you have a pike. As you stab in, you slice Mirren's shoulder and hit the giant on the other side. So, you know what I mean? Like that was a 1. Yeah, like but you kind of grazed off his shoulder and then hit this thing like right underneath the chin. And it's looking pretty decent. Pretty decent amount of damage on it. All right. That brings up Gwen.
All right. Can
Finally
the
getting your name
fire
right.
giant that came first through the door make a wisdom save?
All right. At 20.
Okay.
Lucky it wasn't a hit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Well. I don't seem to have anything else I can do here. I think I will hold my action for now, for the next round. But
Okay.
I will tell the dwarf, the dwarf, Mithril Knights and all that stuff to brace themselves.
yeah, he chucks a javelin and ting, 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 and it flies, and he's just like, ah. All right. That brings up Vespera.
Bubba's going to take another sting attack at the first one.
Okay. Bubba's gonna take a what? Sting attack. Okay.
Yes. That is 23 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. He also needs to make a Constitution save.
17 plus.
Okay, so
Mhm.
he makes his Constitution save. So he gets 6 points of piercing damage,
Wow.
and then 5 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And then Vespera is going to do her. She's going to do frostbite.
Okay.
He has to make a Constitution save.
Constitution save. Okay. Oh, nat 1. Nice.
Yeah, it definitely fails. So the target takes. So he gets. He gets 4 points of cold damage and has a disadvantage on the next weapon attack.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's 2d6. I'm sorry. I only did 1.
Okay.
That's 7. That's not bad.
All right. So looking kind of rough for a giant, but he's still kind of sitting there. He's going to lift up this table. And with disadvantage, he's going to throw it at that dwarf. I'm just cleaning up the mess. But this is disadvantage.
Not the dwarf.
Oh. Yeah. 16 misses like a champ, but the table goes stumbling out of the room, flying away.
That's as if the DM's getting rid of our cover, that is.
And
Like we're dumb.
he steps to the side. Oh, he's got to take some damage, doesn't he?
Yeah, he needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 7.
Fails. He takes 20 radiant damage.
He's very bloodied, and another giant steps in.
Is he still within 10 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay.
Can that one also then make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
I'll just leave the damage the same because I don't want to roll anymore.
They're falling over each other.
Oh, move, Gregor. I'm trying to get in.
Pardon me.
It failed.
Pardon me, dear sir. I can't get past you for voluptuous ass.
Move your ass out the way.
20 points of damage. 2-0.
All right. That one's going to come in and take 2 swipes at or at least 1 swipe at the imp.
Poor imp.
And that one on the first swing. It's furious. And it swings again for a 28 to hit this thing.
I'm gonna use my reaction to gain it resistant against that damage.
You're going to resist what damage? Any kind of damage?
Yep, against the damage.
Okay.
Investment of the Chain Master.
Excellent. You guys are fiercely fighting in this room. I dig it. It takes 28, so 14 damage.
See.
I think your imp's dead.
Yeah, Bubba's gone.
Yep, so smashes the rock, just obliterates next to where he was standing, and just like a poof, the imp is gone until you resummon him. All right, 1 NPC down. Whew, 2 more to go. How are you guys doing? And then a piece of slate comes flying over their shoulder as another giant from behind them chucks a rock at Mirren. Misses because the displacer cloak, and you see this chunk fly against the wall, like dance around, and the fire giants are just like writhing and seething and yelling behind them, and you hear "Go around!" From those 3, you hear "Go around" to what you can only assume is more.
Oh, no. Slides the DM $20. How about that doesn't happen?
You guys, you have a lot of power. Just saying.
Yeah.
And looking at points spell slots, you guys are going to be just fine. All right. Let's see. So I'm still going to go hard to paint for you guys. All right. That brings up Point.
Okay, spiritual weapon hits that one that looked like it was nearly dead.
Yep.
Well, tries to hit, sorry. 21.
That hits.
8 plus 5 is 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay.
And I dodge is my action.
All right. That giant falls into a heap dead.
And I go, next.
Stop it!
Yeah, I scream everyone, stop saying that! What is wrong with you?
Again,
giant.
Again, the sparrow marches up and smacks him across the back of the head and goes, "Shush it!"
And as I do that, I turn to them and say, look, they're going to come one way or the other. This way, they're going to get psychologically that they're actually, when I call them, they die. They call them, they die.
All right. Anything else, Point?
No, I'm using my dodge action to stay alive, basically.
All right. That brings up Mirren's going to swing at one. That one that's in the room. They're both hits. What are you, Mirren? Gotta do so much math. +7. That's 20, 24, 29, 30, 37 damage. Man, he hits hard.
Wow.
I want to be like Mirror when I grow up.
That brings up Dark.
Okay. Well, they can't yell if they don't have vocal cords, so I'm gonna strike at his neck.
Okay.
Oh, going for
I was
the
gonna say he's gonna cast
jugular.
violence. Wow.
Going for the jugular. Nice.
Oh, nat 20. No way. No way.
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, I am a piercer. It's gonna be a lot of damage, hopefully.
Now King Louis of the Jungle Book song, I Want to Be Like You, runs through my
Oh
head.
my god. I want to be like you and walk like you too. I'm so jealous you have Funyuns right now.
I had to get some gaming snacks.
I know.
What's up, buddy? I'm listening.
43 piercing?
Oh,
Yeah.
Dang.
Wow.
For the first attack.
But wait, there's more.
But wait.
is there not 20 for the second attack coming? Is there not 20 for the second?
No, but it's a 17 plus 9. I think
Hey.
that'll hit. Okay. 12 more incoming piercing damage.
Looks very bloodied. All right. Turn up the heat. All right.
No, we're trying to turn the heat down.
That brings up Gwen.
Okay. All right. My first question is okay, staring at the screen right now at the map, who is the gentleman to my left? Is that Mirren?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Would it be an action for me to like get in between him and the dwarf so that way I can hit the giant with my sword?
Yeah, you can jump up there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I wanna get up to the giant.
Okay. Yep.
All
All
right.
3 of you in melee.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Go for it.
Action. Does a 17 hit?
Does not.
How bad? Okay, so that's my action. How bad is Mirren looking right now?
He hasn't been
He's
hit
got-
much.
he's good.
He's good. Okay.
You can heal him though. I mean, it's clear that they're targeting him.
That's true. All right. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Let's beef him up a little bit. So I'm going to use as my bonus action. I'm going to use Healing Word on him.
Okay.
And we're going to help him out. So 1 second here.
Am I on the ground?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I think I'm laying prone.
13 health to him,
There you
and that's my turn.
Okay. I forgot. There's a little bit of a light back there. Whoop. All right, 13 healing. Nice. All right. Looks like he's full up.
All right.
And that brings up Vespera.
Okay. Well, I'm going to my old faithful Eldritch Blast because that's the only thing that really seems to be doing worth a damn. I don't think 14 hits.
It does not.
Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Awesome. Take that. So that is 9 points of force and 4 points of cold.
That's stupid spirit guardians. All right.
Hey,
So 13.
Yes.
All right.
you're not allowed
He's
to get rid of
looking.
my spirit guardians. That's mean.
All right. I'm bringing him back. It's just hard to balance. All right. He makes room for another one into the meat grinder or the peat grinder. Ha! All right. They're both going to try to swing one last time before they get smart. They're going to try to swing at this paladin. Let's miss. A miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. They're done swinging at the paladin for now. I roll like 16, 3, 18, 2, 19, 3, 16, 2. Like, man, get some middle ground here. All right. Let's see. That brings up points.
Okay, my spiritual weapon's going to hit one of them. No, he doesn't. Unless a 12 hits.
They both failed their spirit guardians, by the way.
Okay, so they take. Okay, they only take 11 points of damage each.
But that kills one of them.
Oh. Okay, the other one tried to hit. I tried to hit it with a spiritual weapon, and it didn't hit it. So, and then I go dodge action again.
Okay.
Because I have a feeling the giant's going to start attacking me soon. You see.
And it brings up Mirren. He's going to take his swing. He misses on both of them. There's justice. All right. Let's see. That brings up Dark. Who got the nat 20 heard around the world. Definitely needed that one.
Yes, of course. I am going to strike it in the eyeball
Okay.
for the first attack.
Okay.
Okay. 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, I can reroll that because I have that piercer thing. 11 points
Okay.
for the first hit, and then the second 19 plus 9.
Hits.
15 points of damage.
All right. You guys are all shield to shield, side to side. There's a pike flying through. There's bolts of like water flying over top of people's heads, blasting these things. There's, giant slayer longswords swinging. There's spirit guardians flying everywhere. This room is just pure carnage. Gwen.
All right, let me see. I'm going to take a swing at our dear giant friend. And I missed. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
I can't do anything else.
Yep, no worries. Vespera.
I mean, I'm gonna still continue to attack from range, I guess. 16.
16. All right. That misses.
Oh shoot. Okay. 12 misses as well. Dang.
Okay. All right.
I
That
completely missed. That's the first.
fire giant is going to take 2 swings at you. Took the dodge action, so it's disadvantage as well for you as well. Those are 2 misses. God damn. All right. Time for fireball.
Oh no.
Time for a magic user to show up.
All right.
These
Time for
fours
bed.
that I keep rolling in disadvantage is just driving me bananas. All right. That brings up point. It'll roll its Spirit Guardians. It failed.
This time it takes 17 damage.
Okay.
And my spiritual weapon attacks it for 21
Hits.
and does 10 force damage.
Okay.
And I
That's
take the
so
dodge action.
I take so many scribble marks on this thing. All right. And you take dodge action. All right. Wait. Okay, because those are all your bonus actions. All broken. All right. So I thought this once again. I thought this was just like going to be a massacre. You know what I mean? But all it takes is just like some roll disadvantage to just like totally f the system. All right, Mirren is going to take 2 swings. 2 hits. 13 plus 14, 27. All right. 107. All right. It's going to hold its ground. And that brings up Dark.
I'm gonna attack it twice. Oh gosh, get back here!
Those are excited dice.
5-second roll.
How many giants have you guys killed so far? 1, 2, 3?
Oh my.
We're doing quite
that's
well
another-
so far.
You're doing quite well.
So far.
26 to hit.
Hits.
10 piercing.
Okay.
Then second. Oh gosh, one short.
That's fun.
I don't have like improved crit yet. do
You're
I?
not a champion though.
Dang it! 19 plus 9. I'll re-roll that. I rolled lower. Oh gosh. 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I think that's it.
That brings up Gwen.
All right, swinging on with the sword again. Yes. So that is. Does a 25 hit?
Hits.
Yay! I did it, guys. I'm a real hero.
Yay. A real man.
7.
Okay. All right. All right. That brings up Vespero on the top of the round.
Okay. We'll try and hit again this time. That's a 29 to hit on the first one.
Oh,
Hits.
And that was a 24 to hit on the second one.
Holy schmoly.
That's 7 points of force damage plus 4 points of cold damage. So that's 11
Okay.
damage on the first one. And then 5 points of force damage on the second one.
Okay.
Cool.
This thing is looking rough. It's going to take 2 swings because it can't hit dodge action. It can't hit Mirren, so it's going to go after the cleric in the middle. There we go. It's a 27 to hit.
God. He hit me with disadvantage. That's just mean.
Not you.
He hit
Oh.
you. He likes you.
Oh, the other cleric.
What?
Not me, the other cleric.
not
Did you see what what other cleric? And then he was like, oh, shit, me.
I pushed Quent right in front of me. Get him, buddy.
29 slashing.
Oh gosh.
Just pick him up. I offer you for tribute.
Do you write that down? 29
When?
slashing?
29
Yes.
damage on you.
All right, 29 slashing on me. All right.
All right. And then a 23 to hit on Gwen.
Hello. 29 to hit, you said?
20,
Yes.
23 to hit.
Yes, 23 does hit, yes. Yay. I'm taking a lot of damage.
Yay!
Bring it, you giant fireball.
30 slashing.
Okay. All right. That's not good. That's not ideal at all. All right. At this point, I'm pretty sure with the amount of force, the size of this sword, I'm pretty sure it has hit me to the point twice now where it has set me back a little bit. Like somebody hitting a good old golf
wish.
ball.
Yeah, you just run into the dwarf behind you and stay in spot.
Yeah, he's like, I got you. Get in there. It's like,
Yeah,
let
yeah.
me go. Let me go. I'm at 2 HP. I'm like, okay,
gosh!
Oh
does
my
it
god!
ever end?
There's an ability called disengage. It's really useful.
Yeah, I know.
Use
On
your
your turn.
potion. Use your
Yeah,
potion.
There.
Oh, it's gonna roll its wisdom save. It fails.
Oh, nice.
God damn it.
What?
Take all of that damage back. Take it all
Oh.
back.
Wait, what?
Because I think he just died. How much damage did you just do? Well, hold on. Because it's supposed to be at the beginning of his round.
22.
Okay.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. I hate at the beginning of your turn damage. Right.
Wait, so I didn't just take all that?
You didn't take any of that stuff.
Yes, Paylor provides.
The room goes quiet for a moment as those three giants are slumped on top of each other.
Next!
Are there? Stop it!
I only know one word in giant, and I can never use it.
Next.
Was there anything on the giants that we could use?
Just if you want to do some RP a little bit, Gwyn just imagines he's getting slashed to pieces, and he's like, "Whoa, wait, what happened? Oh, they're dead."
It's so infuriating when you do something and someone doesn't
Right,
tell
yeah.
you. Like I've had to remind myself of that. So that's the last time I'm going to remind myself to take Spirit Guardians damage. I did
Do you want
that
me-
3 times.
So do you want me?
I'm not going to remind you anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
Help me. Let's see. What do we got? That brings up Point. They fall. You can look around the corner. You don't see any giants in that direction.
I turn to the group and say, let's go down the corridor then.
Okay. It's super hot in that direction, just so you know.
Actually,
Like it's still like exploding and there's all sorts of like, yeah.
so is there any other ways back into this other room that we were in?
You can go into the room you were in. The room ahead of you is like complete like exploding smelters and stuff.
Wasn't there a staircase upstairs where that fire giant earlier was running?
You can go up those staircases, but that brings you into the smelting room.
Yeah, but we're out of the way of the things blowing up at the bottom down there, aren't we? Then,
If you go up, yeah. But okay, yeah, you can go up that railing if you want to just head up there real quick. You head up there and you see it kind of just ends. It's just a place where they can work on the chain bucket.
I turn to one of the dwarfs that are still like hanging around at the moment, and sort of go. There's no one else coming down here. There's just the smelter rooms. Where else are the giants going to be?
They're like you know what I mean. They point and they say that there's a staircase back towards where you guys met Zalto. Like you have to go down there and then it connects into rooms that way.
Okay, we'll head that way then,
Okay.
because we're literally running on. I got like 10 minutes to this Spirit Guardians, and it needs to do as much damage as it possibly can.
Got you. Okay. As you run backwards and you head into the hallway of where the prison is, that's where you run into the next 3 giants that were in the smelter sprinting back around to meet you guys.
Okay.
Changing maps.
Yeah.
So basically, what I'm doing is my spiritual weapon's following me. And actually, that's probably gone now. That's probably gone. It's minutes. It was halfway through. Anyway.
We'll do it like this. You guys are heading this way.
At least this lot. At least this guy's. Otherwise, obviously, this would have taken a couple of minutes, a couple of rounds to get here. Gwen, you might have drunken a potion or something.
You can.
Yeah.
And also, these ones won't know that Mirren's nearly impossible to hit. So
That's absolutely right.
I say to Gwen,
Yes.
don't get in melee combat for a while, just for now. Actually, no, you don't take any damage. You don't need to take a potion.
Yes.
I had a premonition that you may get splattered if you stay in melee.
Yeah. Maybe
yeah.
some foreshadowing.
If-
We don't know yet.
Well, you know,
I love how
ever
this is like a
since-
Benny Hill thing where there's all these hallways. And like you guys run in one way and the giants can only stack up. You just found like the perfect spot. All right.
It wasn't planned. It just happened to be the room we were in.
Yeah. All right. So the DM is just like trying his hardest to make this difficult. It ain't working. Let's see.
Fight Vecna.
Vespera. You turn the corner, they're running. The Spirit Guardians are spinning. They'll take their damage on their turn. We'll keep it in the same place, but you see another giant trying to come in the other direction.
So how many giants are in front of us?
Looks like 2, but there's an L shape again, so there might be another one behind there.
Okay. She's just gonna, keep blasting the ones in front of her.
Okay.
Okay, so that one is 16. I don't think that hits.
That misses.
Yeah. And then 18.
That hits.
Okay. So that one is going to be 6 points of force and 4 points of cold, so 10 damage.
Okay. All right, so you point just as on cue as you turn the corner with your Spirit Guardians, just zap, like the ice hits one, which brings up your eyes, and you see a giant turn the corner, like running straight at you. Mirren's in the lead. They'll swing for him. It's a 17's the highest. Nat 20 and a 24. Woo-hoo. All right, so the 24 hits. We'll go base damage for time. That'll be 28 damage on dear sweet Mirren flying in the friendly skies. Please arrive safely, my friend.
That's very true. I hope he gets where he needs to go.
Mirren's looking rough as he gets hit with this thing. Like I said, you guys picked up your potions and things like that if you want to vote on something or whatever, but I'm guessing you want Mirren in front, taking on these giants. It looks like this hallway's like these things would have to get in tight to be next to each other. There's no more than 2 giants can fit in these hallways. It's like a 20-foot wide hallway. 10-foot wide? 10 foot.
As if it was designed for dwarfs that they took over.
Yeah. I think, yeah, one giant's gonna sit there, but that brings up the other giant's gonna try to hurl a piece of furniture or something around the side of him, just gonna like try to curve it and try to aim at.
Hit friend.
He's gonna try to hit Mirren. You notice that when Mirren got hit by the displacer cloak, it stopped shuddering, and that's a 25 to hit. So. 29 damage.
Ow.
All right. Mirren's looking really, really rough.
I told Mirren to back out of combat.
Okay. All right.
Obviously, when he can disengage properly, because he'll get
Roger that.
absolutely mullered.
And you are in front. Point. God, that took 11 different attacks to hit Mirren one time. Just doing the math on a displacer cloak on a paladin.
Oh.
Awesome though. He is awesome. Like that is like you have to go through 11 just to hit him is just crazy.
I look up this giant and in giant I just basically say your Duke didn't stand a chance against us. What hope do you think you've got? And then I will use a dodge action.
Okay.
Drive by insults like, yeah, your mom, and walks away.
Your mom's.
Yeah.
Your mom, man.
Because I haven't got
Let me-
many spells left and I can't keep casting things. So
Let me. I feel like I
Feel
lost.
that.
I feel like I got Pete. I got frustrated there, Pete. There. When the dice were just failing me over and over.
I've been there. It's not nice.
All right, forgive me. All right, so let's see. That brings up Mirren disengages and falls back. I'm not going to use his superior health potion. What I'll do is I'll save it for when you guys decide you want him back in the fight, just in case things go like real south.
That's fair.
All right. So that brings up Dark. Now he can hand off the superior health potion to Dark if you want.
I'm not gonna need it.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna move up where Mirren was, and
You're getting into combat. Oh,
Famous last words.
gonna wield my flame tongue great sword of giant slaying,
Okay,
Ooh.
Nice.
and let me get up there, and I'm gonna take the dodge
here
action.
we go. And you're gonna take the dodge action.
Yeah.
So you're up there as well,
25, 17.
and that brings up Gwen.
Same.
When you're done, the giant needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, he didn't make a guardian save, did he? I'll remind you one more time.
Well, no, you didn't tell me it was his turn.
Yeah, he swung on Mirren.
Okay, don't worry. No, let him not take damage. It's fine. Don't worry.
No, that's lame.
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
That's just
It's
me
fine,
being
fine.
poopy pants. No, I get disadvantage for that. All right, so he failed.
Oh, huzzah! Yay!
14 damage.
And Gwen, you were doing what now?
Doing Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
2.
Another wisdom save. Failed.
Yay! 1 second. That will be a 15.
15 damage?
Yep.
Oh, 69 damage that round. Nice.
Heyo.
All right.
Heyo.
He was bad.
Okay. Are you feeding the dog? Oh, feeding him? Yeah. Good boy.
Is it Chippy?
Sky.
Ah.
Kai comes up
Aw.
here and hangs out with me. He's up here smoking his pipe, kind of watching.
Yes, I say, killed it.
I say, Tim, you lost your temper there for a little bit over a game of Dungeons and Dragons. Could you be more lame? All right. Let's see.
Good move, old chap.
Let's see. That brings up Gwen went. Brings up Vespera.
She's
Well,
gonna try and do frostbite again on the front giant. He needs to make a con save.
Fails. Ugh.
Okay. So let me roll my damage. 6 points of cold damage and a disadvantage on the next weapon turn.
Cool. Okay. And disadvantage on the next swing. All right. All right. Hey, it's charmed. That brings up Giant, who's going to try to swing at disadvantage on its next turn on Puent, who is dodging. So disadvantage. Can't get more disadvantage than he's already disadvantaged.
I'm pretty sure we can.
You can give me as much. You can roll 3 dice and you pick the lowest.
Just for you. Which worked out great because it was another 4. And now, so it misses because that's sick move and the frostbite, and you like to make things work when you do stuff, which is great. Somebody taught me that. But the next swing, the lowest was a 26 to hit, good sir.
That slightly tingles.
All right.
How much damage is it? And I'll roll my constitution, my concentration.
Hear all that? 21 slashing.
So it takes. So that's a 10. Yeah, fine.
And then another chunk of that door you guys broke down off to the side comes flying over his shoulder for a big fat miss. Just skips across the hallway and falls. Just chaos everywhere in this hallway. All right, that brings up Mirren is falling back.
Well, I forgot. So that guy, I know that was a guy. He wouldn't have done Spirit Guardians, would he? Because he's not in my.
It's not. Yep. But
yeah,
the other one would have. And it's 18 plus 20.
He passes, so he gets half damage.
Okay.
Half of 14, so he gets 7.
All right. And that brings up now Dunk.
Okay.
Time is it?
I'm going to attack the guy in front of me.
All right. Guy in front of you.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. Also, I don't know what the giant portion of the damage is. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 slashing.
You get a +1 bonus to attack on damage rolls the Giant Slayer. When you hit a giant with it, the giant takes an extra 2d6 damage.
Okay. 6 fire.
6 fire.
And then 7 giant.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm gonna
Looks bloody.
try again. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 12 slashing. 9 fire. 9 giant.
Okay. Received. These things are fluffy.
Okay. In my
They're
turn.
juicy. They're juicy. All right. So yeah, Charmed. They're in their level 10 fight. It's brutal. It's just mass.
Level
There's so many hit
10?
points inside this. All right. Let's see. That brings up Gwen.
I do say that, my dear boy. I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on him.
Okay.
Good English accent there. Well played. Wisdom saving throw on the giant.
He already did. He already did.
Did he?
Oh, on
Did he fail it?
a total dead. 16.
Okay, by Jove, he got it. All right. Well, that's all I can do because I can't get close. I'm under strict orders from Point. Yeah, do not go up to them. Okay, there, good chap. I will.
The sparrow.
Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
First one doesn't hit. A dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
That is 13 points of force damage, 4 points of cold damage, so 17 points.
Okay, thank you. Okay, still alive. You see the fire giant in the back that's not in chucks a boulder at Point. Are you doing dodge? Did you say you're doing a dodge?
I'm always doing dodge until
Misses and then falls back. Tells a giant to tell this one to hold its position.
I hear that. I relay that back in common. They're falling back. We must press on.
And then that one attacks you, Point.
Yeah,
After it
can you
does
do a
wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save,
Yeah.
please.
It fails.
18 damage.
Falls dead as it tries to do that, but that other one that threw the rock fell back.
You know, I've just now realized wearing this costume after a certain amount of time, it gets so hot in here. I'm wearing so many layers just to make it, just put it on. I'm like, oh my god.
You look great.
I know.
Keep it up, buddy.
I
Don't
feel like
forget
I'm
that
actually in Iron
inspiration.
Slag right. I just feel like I'm in Iron Slag right now because, like, I got the red light, I got the outfit on. It's like, oh, it's hot in here.
Point. You see him fall back.
Okay, I'm running after the guy.
Okay.
Run him down.
Dash.
No, because I'm going to be dodging. I'm not that daft. And as I'm going, I swig a potion as well as a bonus action.
That would be. Wait a minute. You're gonna bonus action swig a potion. Oh, your action is to dodge.
Dodge.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. You hear dwarves inside the cells cheering you on as you run through. But you are kind of slow. Sorry.
I know. And I'm like, let's chase down these cowardly giants. And I'm saying it in giant.
Okay.
He's just speaking mumbo jumbo. It's like, what is he saying?
There are two giants at the end of the hallway, and they're all like looking left, and you see that they're trying to do like an organized withdrawal. Let's see. That brings up Dark.
Get him, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
You're
I thought he was Iron Man.
so Point is 25 feet away from you, just so you know. So 25, then add each block is 5.
Okay. See. Wait, which one am I? Am I the one by the table, or
You're
Oh my god, whoa.
I've just got it on Point. So Point's 25 feet from you, so you're not in there. Does that make sense?
I will move? Oh, we're going all the way back here.
That's the way out. That's the way out anyway. So we got to go that way anyway. Stop your moaning.
I think I don't really have range.
Duck behind the dwarf for cover.
Duck
Behind the shield wall, the one-man army.
I will move up closer. Like
That's 25 feet.
I'll move with point because
Okay.
even if I get closer, I can't do anything.
Gwen.
All right. I am going. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna stay near point.
Point only.
Point. We are killing these guys. We're not gonna give them a chance to surrender or speak. Correct?
Are you actually asking Quentin that question?
I just wanted to make sure I got it all right. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on one of the giants down the hall.
Okay, he failed.
Hey, cool. He takes 9 damage. And that's all I can do.
Yeah, it makes you feel better. You killed 5 giants so far today.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. We've wiped out a pretty good
How
amount.
much? How
And
much
also,
damage was that?
Yes.
Sorry. How much damage?
9 damage.
Okay.
9.
Did you remember to roll? Did you remember to roll d12s on this guy?
Yes.
Just check.
I know because they're damaged from the explosion. So yeah.
Vespera, you gonna run up and Eldritch Blast them?
My Eldritch Blast is 300 feet, so I really don't have to run up.
Oh, okay. Janet's in the corner.
She's sitting there, kind of half drunk. Man, points at gotcha.
You're close enough. 23 on the first one,
Hit.
and then 22 on the second one.
Hits.
So first one is going to be 5 points of force and 4 points of cold, so 9 points on the first one, and 14 points on the second one.
Oh man, nice.
Max damage.
Nice job. Once again, point, you turn the corner and then just zap, zap, 2 beams of water hit. They kind of assess, see how far you are, and 2 in an attempt to try to rid those spirit guardians that you have. Let me try to adjust the camera again. Sorry.
Are they
There you
throwing things at me?
Yep, they're throwing things at you. You took the dodge action though, correct?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You're like running up, being sneaky. All right. So the first one.
I'm doing the whole, as he attacked me, I'm sidestepping, doing the whole thing.
Yeah, it failed. So it's not going to do that again. It swings and throws at Dark. Oh, I rolled 2 dice. And nope, that's a 16 to hit. So you guys both miss. They kind of look at each other and they grab some more stuff to throw at you guys. And that brings up point.
And I run down again, 25 feet. How far do I get to him?
You're super slow.
Oh, they've changed being slow in 5.5. Everyone moves 30 no matter what.
Everyone moves 30.
Which I think is a bit lame, Chris.
Dark.
And I'm dodge acting.
I will move 30 feet. Man. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're like 30 feet away.
Yeah.
I don't know giant, but I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Oh.
on one of the fire giants, and I'm gonna buggishly relay to point what's on their brains.
They are
Backsection.
drawing you back into the assembly area where the rest of the dungeon awaits.
So like a trap.
I mean, yeah.
So point you here in this like hogwash giant adjacent that were probably following them to a trap.
Yeah, I know, but that's the way out as well. We don't know any other way out other than that way.
Okay.
Fair.
There's a slight problem with it. That's the only.
Right.
Because literally, we do not know. The other way that we possibly could go would be through the steam blowing things up place, which we've kind of caused a lot of problems on. But I'm with you. I don't think I want to go out into the big main room. But at least if we can get and beat up these two with my spirit guardians, we then have to make a decision of how we're going to get into that next room. The next room's where we actually fought Duke's Alto for the first time, that big room.
Oh, I hope that rope is still there for all of us to climb up.
They won't notice that inconspicuous rope.
Just random rope.
All right, Gwen, you running up?
Yep.
Vespera.
I'm gonna follow point.
I'm also going to run up and just keep Eldritch blasting them. 25 on the first one.
Hits.
Second one misses.
Okay.
Let's see. That is 13 points of force damage and 4 points of cold damage.
Okay.
17 points.
Okay. Having hit them so many times, it's gonna chuck one. That's just gonna rip pieces of wall out and throw it at Vespera. And that's 28 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Whoa.
Ow.
Damn.
Manners.
31 bludgeoning damage.
Whoa.
Ow.
And then grabs another one and chucks it. It's just gonna try its best to chuck it at this dwarf since that's its primary enemy. Nope, misses.
We need a short rest.
No, we need a long rest.
A short
We
rest, I
need-
can get so much stuff back.
I need a rest.
All right, that brings up Clint. They're sitting there getting ready to throw stuff at you. It sees
I
where
should-
you're at. One of them falls back.
Okay.
One slaps its hand on its back, and another one falls back.
Okay, I run in, and at least I should be able to hit one of them with my spirit guardians now.
Whee! He has to crawl over difficult terrain because there's a dead Duke there.
I got a question. What do you think about the orcs inside that spell? Are they enemy?
We killed those orcs. They were all dead last time.
Yeah, we eviscerated them.
No, you stuffed a whole bunch back in the.
Yeah, then Pwit walked through and just
Oh,
let
that's
it.
right, they're all dead. Wait. Giant pile of dead orcs inside that. Blech. Okay, that's funny.
No, they died last session. They were. I went. Oh,
That's
Yeah.
right. I forgot. That
They had
is-
one chance.
Wait, but there's also locked up dwarfs, I see.
Yeah, they're fine.
no, they're unlocked. They're just staying here to stay safe.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we
gotcha.
told
I
them
was
that
like, should we
staying
let
there
them
was-
out?
It's been a hectic 5 minutes.
Right. Right.
So true.
All right.
There's a lot happened
21 wisdom save.
that passes, and it does. So that's 12. It should take 19, so it takes 9.
Okay. All right. That brings up. Well, do you want to do anything else?
I'm dodging.
Okay. Nice. Dark.
Now's my moment to shine. Running in.
Do you need to
And-
heal? Do you need to heal?
No, I
Didn't you
healed
get
last time.
Okay.
It's
Just
Miriam
checking.
that needs to heal. Running in and attacking with my
Okay.
Are you sure you're not Oath of Glory either?
No, I'm just oath of kill these guys. 13's probably gonna miss,
That misses.
and then 12's probably also gonna miss.
Oh,
I came in too hot.
Whoops, you trip over a hobgoblin, and then you step on like another like orc that is dead on the ground.
My moment to shine.
That brings up Gwyn.
Alrighty, Toll the Dead.
All right.
I'm
17.
tired of this. I'm tired of this.
You got a what?
Well, that's too dang bad.
I got he got 17.
Okay, that misses.
All right. Vespera. Same old.
Yeah. I'm not getting up close and personal. I'm not after that.
I got you.
26 to hit on the first one,
Hits.
and then 14 misses. Okay.
Jump.
That's mine. Oh, shoot. It was 13 points of force damage and 4 points of cold damage.
17. All right.
Yes.
Okay. It's looking bloodied. As you guys arrive up there, Quent's up there this time. It's going to take its 2 dodge action type swings at him. That's a big miss. And the next one is, they're both 22s for 2 11s. I'm assuming that's a miss. Yep. All right. He's just trying, swinging and swinging, desperately like yelling, wants to kill his dwarf so badly. And then from your right, a boulder gets chucked in. Who's closer? Dwarf. Okay. 22.
Miss.
All right. Boom! Smashes against the wall, and you hear yelling, and then you like, they're coming! You hear in giant.
And I respond, yes, I am!
Nice. There's a staircase like right there that heads straight down into the lovely room of death.
Dark yells.
You notice,
It's like, oh, what a lovely.
you do notice that Duke Zalto's body is not where you left it.
Are they weakened at burning Duke Zalto?
You stole my joke. I was like, oh, we got a weekend at Bernie situation here.
Okay, that brings up Point. Oh, it's got to make it save.
Yes, please.
Pat.
As you know, it's on his turn he's got to do it, so it's...
Yeah, but he just swung twice.
Oh, yeah,
and then they threw.
Yeah.
So
that would be 18 damage.
I have because it's a 21 wisdom, so 9.
Oh, yeah, so 9.
Okay, all right, it's your turn.
I have a little peek around the corner just to see what's down there.
30, about 40 feet away is like another fire giant getting ready to take you on at the top of the stairs before you head into this crowd.
What I do is I turn to this one and go, they obviously wanted you to die first then.
An honor. And he just,
And dodge action.
Okay, all right, perfect. All right, that brings up Dark.
Okay, round 2, Redemption Act.
Okay.
Oh, he's still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
We're gonna attack him without momentum.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Misses. Come on, Dark, we're rooting for you, buddy.
Oh, it's worse.
All right, he's trying his best. Gwen,
Oh no.
gonna toll that dead?
Toll the Dead.
All right. 16.
Well, that matches it, so I imagine he gets it.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So Vespera.
I go to do it. It's like, crap.
Vespera.
Frostbite.
All right.
He's got to make a con save.
Okay.
They're bad
fail.
at these.
What do you get?
14. I'm sorry.
Fails. Okay.
Okay.
I gotta do my
And this is disadvantage too, as well.
Yep, disadvantage on the weapons attack. That is 8 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. He's going to desperately try to swing at the dwarf. Disadvantage. Misses anyways. And then the second one misses again. A boulder comes flying in. Misses. Gotta love dodge action on this one. All right. It's gonna fail eventually. All right. Let's see. That brings up Point. Oh, it's wisdom save. Fail.
19 damage.
All right.
I'm like, it's only an honor if you're actually able to hit anything, you useless tall person.
I blame the dice.
Yeah, you.
Your mother was a hamster.
He's just
Yep,
gonna dodge again.
Dodge action, because I'm not
Right.
I'm not dodging. Because
All right, Dark, you have to hit in this round.
It.
No, wait. No, 17.
All right.
Okay, 18 plus 8.
There you go. That hits.
Woohoo!
Nice.
So sick. 14 slashing. 5 fire.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So
7.
you're swinging at the first one, you miss, and then
Giant
you come up with the pike straight through the top of his head, back down, and it falls into a clump. There's another one just chilling there. Do you want to keep running towards him, or do you want to hold your momentum?
I'm gonna say in giant. Next.
Okay, nice, because you learned that. Excellent. All right.
Despair marches at the dark and slaps him on the back of the head. It goes shook.
Thing is, Dark doesn't know it means next. He thinks it means I got one. That's what he's doing.
Anyone who says that word is going to get a slap on the back of the head.
All
look
I
at the both
know
of them, I'm
is-
like, not you too.
Every time one goes down, we yell it, and then
That
Good action means stop saying
it's
it.
like huzzah to Dark.
So many dead giants. This is crazy. That brings up Gwen.
All right, I follow Puent. If he's going in there, I'll go in there with him.
You can always look around the corner, total dead, then hide right around the corner.
I can't even see. I can't even see on the map what's around the corner.
There's a
Yes.
giant. There's a giant there.
Yeah, okay, there is a giant. All right. I
Anyone
look
high
around the
before the
corner.
dead. It's an 18. Sorry.
All right. Well, that didn't. All right. He made
His
it.
bell keeps coming out. It's like
Just
jingle,
hide
jingle,
back.
jingle,
So
jingle.
hide back around the corner.
Every
Right,
5
well-
feet, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him. Nope.
Gwen, hide back around the
Ching,
corner. Don't stay where he's going to throw a boulder at you. Just go back a little bit.
Yeah, I go back.
Okay,
I duck
knock
around
back.
back.
All right, Vespera.
I'm gonna move up alongside Dark.
Okay.
Just get in the where I can see. Just so you can move the camera.
All right. Do you want to shoot Vespera or shoot your Eldritch Blast? There's a dude like.
Miss Barrett, do you want to shoot your character?
I will definitely do that. Let's see. A 30-20 on the first one, and a 23 on the second one. First one does 11 points of force, 4 points of cold. So that's 15 points on the first one, and then 5 points on the second one.
20 total. All right. All right. He's looking good still. I'm gonna theater of the mind this one. So there's a hallway that ramps down about 40 feet into a massive assembly area, and this thing's in front of you. We'll say 25 feet, so just far enough for a point to get up there. In the meantime, you guys are throwing these things. It's gonna chuck one more boulder at Point. Misses miserably, and he's gonna hold his ground at the top of the stairs. Point.
And as I do, I'm just gonna like run around, like doing like the slow motion dwarf run towards that
Oh
other
my God.
guy.
Baywatch.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking more of the like the scene out of the Five Armies when he's running out to sort of save his sort of his thing looks.
Do,
Okay.
do, 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 do,
I
do,
legitimately was gonna make a Baywatch joke. I was gonna say, "Oh yeah, Dwarven Baywatch," but she got it. So Dart got the Weekend at Bernie's joke. You got the other one. And I'm like, oh my god. Either we have the same brain cell. We all just get to share a little bit of it once in a bit.
So as I get to this one, I say, so you drew the short straw. You're the next one to face our wrath.
I drew the tall straw. I don't know. He's not that.
As you can
wisdom
see.
saving throw. Wisdom saving throw for him.
Nat 1. Wish that was meant more damage.
And I wish I rolled better on the dice as well. It's only 10 damage when he failed. So and I dodge.
All right, then you dodge. That brings up Dark. You running up there? Momentum.
Yep. Well,
So
careful
right
momentum
behind
walking.
him is a steep flight of stairs, just heading straight down. Imagine like a submarine kind of stairs.
Are you gonna do like
that are metal?
you're gonna run and do like a double foot kick him and see if you'll make him.
Ooh, he is close.
You like doing shit like that, you see. The thing is, he's a big creature. I'm not sure if it's going to work. I'm just not sure, you see.
Yeah. But the support that we're standing on, it's made of like
Metal.
wood, I'm guessing. Metal.
Metal.
Yeah, it's metal grade. Sorry.
Okay, I'll go up and slice him regular.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay. 12 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. 17 to hit.
Misses. Oh, bummer.
Wow.
Ooh, you're getting. So think to yourself, just to put this in thing, you're exhausted. You know what I mean? Like you're tired, you're trying to swing. I mean, you're not like exhausted for the game rules, but like you're feeling tired. You're gonna have to steel yourself. That brings up Gwyn.
You know what time it is.
Well, the dead
We're
time.
gonna ring the bell again.
15.
Yeah, there we go.
Goodness gracious. All right.
Ring
All
that
right.
bell.
That was being 9.
All right. Which is 69 damage on him. Nice.
Huzzah!
That brings up Vespera.
So before I attack him, I try to intimidate him. And I'm
Okay.
like, do you really want you to end up like your other buddies back here?
Yeah.
You can run away if you want to. Otherwise, you're gonna die. You're just gonna join the pile.
Yeah, you can see behind him that his boss is probably back there.
I mean, all right, it's your funeral. That's a 25 on the first one.
Okay.
The second one misses. So that is 8 points of force damage and 4 points of cold damage.
Okay, if 12, all right. Okay. He's going to take his 2. He's going to try his best to knock those Spirit Guardians down. Man, fuck, it's so high, so low. This is can't even.
Oh, that's good.
24 to hit. Closest I could get.
That hits. It meets, it greets, doesn't it?
Ooh.
Actually, no, he hits. No, he
No,
doesn't.
it's a 23. It's a 23 to hit.
No, he doesn't hit.
Dang. Oof. That's as close as I got. On disadvantage.
The
So he
light
swings,
that
he
was
swings,
in
he
Tim's
misses.
eyes when that happened. He was like, yes!
All right. That brings up Pwent.
Okay,
You
on his
see
turn, sorry.
behind.
On that guy's turn, can you do a wisdom saving throw? Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
He failed.
11.
Okay. You see where you're at, like behind his legs, tons of goblins and a giant female fire giant pointing around. You see Memphis hopping around. She's assembling orcs and things like that. Nothing too spicy. It looked like the tanks already went forward, but she's spreading people out and standing there. You do see out of the corner of your eye 2 drow standing over top of the hulk of Zalto's body, trying to summon something.
Oh God.
Let's see. What?
When at the end of my turn, I see that. I relay the 2 drow at the top. We might need some people to deal with that.
Yep.
Okay, at this point, actually, this is my go at the moment. I'm going to go for it. I am not dodging this turn.
Okay.
I am blowing my Horn of Valhalla.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll them.
To summon a load of berserkers, and I'm basically
Roll ones. Roll ones. Roll ones.
Don't roll once.
I didn't roll once.
Yes. If a halfling blows into the horn of Valhalla, can they re-roll the ones?
I like
How
that.
many, buddy?
13 berserkers. And I want them to basically, I'm blowing them down the stairs, so they're just basically going to go and attack the hordes down there.
Nice.
Because they appear within 60 feet of me, so I'm basically going right in front. I want them to just literally just to appear. And these are going to be dwarven berserkers just because they're dwarven berserkers, because I'm a dwarf.
All I can picture is Gimli blowing the horn at Helm's Deep right now.
Yeah, I basically do that, and there's a load of battle ragers basically appear.
Yep.
Okay.
It's awesome. Yeah.
They're heading downstairs.
I guess what's inside it.
Yeah, I'm basically going to go. They're just going to, and they're just like, they should take out a lot of the things down there, I reckon. Looking at the stats of berserkers, they're quite good. Sorry, guys, just off the record, they've got 67 hit points each.
You've got more to do.
Oh yeah, they're berserkers. They get like pretty good attacks. They're not amazing, but they're definitely a lot better than us getting hit.
All right. Okay.
How many did you get?
You have to trust me. That is a massive room. I wasn't expecting the berserker thing, but what I'm going to say is they're going to just fan out. There's 2 driders down there. There's 2 drow down there, and there's Broomhilda, or not Broomhilda. What's her name? Guild something. I'll bring up the Duchess for. Okay.
Oh, shit. We killed her husband. Oops.
For now. So as you blow this horn, they run down. They haven't met contact yet, but you see that huge battle in this massive assembly area. To your right are these adamantine doors that are clearly the doors that you couldn't come in on from the base of the mountain. You see another pathway where orcs are streaming out as well, where there are massive footprints going in that direction, like colossal footprints going in the direction of where the orcs are streaming out. Let's see. That brings up Dark. Mirren is also joining into the battle as well, like running out there. So there's a lot of like NPC clinking and things like that happening off to the side. But I will balance this fight out as well. All right.
Yeah, I thought that's some more complication for you, Tim. Sorry.
No, it's fine. But you guys should see the battlefield there as the camera's being it's trying to see if it wants to focus in on one giant or the other.
It's how many. You can tell how bad it is because the camera can't even decide who to.
It's
Who
so
to
confused. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark.
So I'm gonna stick with Old Faithful and swapped my pike
Okay.
and stab it.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I lost it again. Oh no! Nat 1 for the first attack.
Okay. Roll some damage on here, sweet point.
What?
Not to point.
Yeah. Come on.
You're not dodging from your friends.
14.
You're hitting me for 14 damage. That's more than the giants have done this combat.
Oh my god. Hands over the greater healing potion. Okay.
Hang on. Yeah, I'm all right on my
21 for the second go.
Hits.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Roll the same thing. 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right. Is that it?
Unfortunately.
Okay. That brings Gwen.
I have a question.
You just see down the hallway, the greatest stairs. You can't really see what's going on, but you hear some stuff going on behind them.
How
Actually, you
dark
heard the
is it?
horn blow, and
How dark is it down here where they just went?
not very dark.
Not very dark? Huh, fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. I will catch up to Puent, and I will cast Toll the Dead on the Fire Giant.
Okay. Oh, you got him. Good job. Roll the 10.
Yay! That is 13 damage.
Okay. The bell rings at the top of this thing as the berserkers race down into melee combat. Vespera.
She is going to use one of her bonus actions first and take flight. And she is going to actually fly past that giant to get over there behind the berserkers.
Okay. So you want to be, so this hall is about 80 feet high, so you can get pretty high.
Yeah, I'll get very high.
Whoa, dude.
I'll get as high as I can go.
All right. Anything you want to do when you get in there?
Yeah, I'm going to blast the 2 drow that I guess are over there next to Zalto's body, trying to summon him.
Okay.
Okay. First one, 14.
Hits.
Oh, hit.
This is mage armor. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. And the second one is a 17.
Hits.
Awesome. Okay. So that's going to be 8 points of force damage and 4 points of cold damage. So 12 points of damage. Yeah.
All right. Roll his constitution check. Wow, some days my dice suck. So as he was trying to summon whatever, that literally broke his concentration.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, I hate being so honest. All right. You see him summoning something, the other one just like sits there and tries to summon this. Oh, sorry, Point. I know it's getting late, buddy. Fire Giant is going to try his best to swing on Point. Misses.
Hang on. Did you roll that without disadvantage?
I did without disadvantage. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I blew my horn last time.
don't worry.
can
You
he
rolled a 2 on the first one because
Can you do a wisdom
why
saving
not?
throw as well, please?
and you rolled a 7 on the second one. So
Oh.
why not? Why wouldn't he?
And a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
Hold on, my camera's all messed up.
No, we're not gonna hold on. Let's see. Let's see. He
Yeah,
failed.
you've got I can't believe that look on your face.
Yeah, I know. Like my whole screen for some reason while I'm sitting there trying to like look at the Zoom thing, everything just like went black and then it popped back on, and I was like, "What just happened?"
How much damage, buddy?
18. And he missed me. That was lucky. Phew.
And he did. Okay, that brings up Point.
Okay. So are all these barbarians going to be going on my turn to do so? You can do some wavy hand magic stuff.
I'm going to do some wavy hand magic stuff.
Yeah, because otherwise it'll be a nightmare controlling that many. I sort of go. You're going to die in front of your Duchess, just like the Duke died in front of us.
He'll rise again. Ah! What do you want to do?
Dodge action.
Okay, nice. Right. And Dark.
Oh, you're muted.
We're gonna go with a pike attack.
Okay.
Okay. 25 to hit. 11 piercing on the first.
All right.
16 on the second
16 on
attack.
Misses.
Okay. And then I don't think I can do anything for a bonus action, so that will be it.
Okay, Gwen, Toll the Dead.
Yep.
All right. Fail.
Yay. 16 damage.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right, so you sit there, you're ding-a-ling, 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 and then in 2 turns, dong, dong, and you see his head just from the necrotic damage, and he fumbles, and ding, ding, bang, boom, down these graded metal stairs before you as you see the battle just coming in. Do you want to move forward?
Yes. As he's doing as he's falling, I'm just like, oh, watch your step.
Nice. Okay.
I told you were gonna die.
And that's the Sparrow.
I'm gonna go after the other drow that is still trying to do his summoning. 23 on the first one.
It's
25 on the second one.
it's
Let's see, that is 9 points of force damage with 4 points of cold damage, so 13 points of damage on the first one, and 12 points of damage on the second one.
Oh, you might have done a. All right, one drow mage falls while the other one, who has been venerable the entire time, trying to raise this thing. You think this is kind of a critical. The next round is going to be a critical round. Let's see. Man, you guys killed 7 fire giants. I don't know how you did that, but there are just so happen to be 8.5 on the battlefield right now. We'll see what happens. Timing wise. All right. The battle is raging. You're seeing Driders fighting berserkers and with their tridents and stuff like that. It looks kind of even. There's several orcs fighting some of the berserkers. And they're kind of mowing through them, just like Aragorn's dudes. Aragon, who the hell am I? Put my nerd card back. That brings up a fire giant who is sitting on the ground, is going to grab a brazier, and you hear, "Summon your imp back with this!" And a brazier comes flying up to Vespera.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Ooh, for only 14 to hit.
Nope, misses.
I think that's 14 to hit. Let me check her real quick. Duchess. Oh yeah, it's only 14. Nice. Good job, Dice. Way to be like super awesome today. Huzzah! Way to go, pals. I'm being very condescending to my dice. That makes me feel good. Yeah, everything is pretty well tied up on the ground. I'll say the ogres will wait. There are 2 ogres on the battlefield, and there are like Memphis blowing fire and stuff. But like what I'll say, Point, based on your berserker move, boss is not engaged. All the other aggro is engaged with your berserkers. Right? Just evenly tied up. And I'll even throw in they've reached the ogres and have tied up the ogres as well.
Okay, so this the drow wizards that are doing stuff. How far away are they from me?
60 feet.
Okay.
80. 80.
I can't jump 20 feet up and can't. No, that's right.
You can jump up and that sounds awesome. You can jump and shoot. I don't care.
I bet you I can't jump 20 feet as a dwarf. Okay, I bet that doesn't happen. Because I can't get up there. How far away is the battlefield from me?
You see on the map, like if you go, imagine like almost straight down stairs, right? Like as if it was on an oil rig or something like that. You can go straight down, and then the battle is probably 60 feet in front of you from there.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of hold on to the thing and slide down to the bottom.
Okay.
And then literally,
I don't even count that as movement. If you're sliding down, I don't even count that. Yep.
Yeah. And then I'm basically just, as soon as I hit the floor, I am charging, so I'm double moving into the fray.
Okay.
Sort of like battle cry of like, Moradin, be with me! As I basically run in with my battle ragers.
All right. You do that, and you see like Driders taking damage, goblins just getting ripped to shreds around you as well. That brings up Dark.
I don't want to jump that far.
Yeah, you do.
Not when I don't have jumping things anymore. Wait, I think I have one more. Okay, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna jump off and use my make sure I have it before I jump. But yeah. Jump off and use my telekinetic movement 30 feet from the ground and then land safely and then run up into the fray.
You stay with me.
So you move 30, so you're staying with Point?
Oh, Point got there?
Yeah.
How?
He's magical.
He dashed 50.
Okay.
I went for it. I just did the dwarven run in to sort of.
Oh, I did the safe no no whammies jump. But yeah, that'll be my action.
All right, Gwen.
Do I see a Drider by chance?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna toll the dead on that Drider. He looks cool.
It's fighting a berserker. Drider fails.
Yay! Hey, Drider, try some of this. Oh, good. That'll be 15 for you, sir. Zap.
All right, you see the Drider fall. Its body falls to the ground like it's human form, and then the spider form curls up like a ball. Let's see. That brings up Vespera.
I'm going for the other drow.
You can see energy, like purplish, dark energy flowing into the Hulk.
25 for the first one.
Hits.
And that's a 1 plus 10, that's 11. Nope, don't miss
Yep.
it. So that one's
Get a
going
berserker with that one.
that one's going to be 9 points of force and 4 points of cold. So 13 points of damage.
All right. It's saved. It's still casting a spell, just in case anybody wants to know. All right. That brings up
It's too high up for me to disrupt it. So
where?
the drow.
It's right next to you.
I thought you said they were up somewhere in this.
You can see them right next to the brazier. There's one standing.
So did I? Okay, so
Yeah, we need to stop his we need to stop him, doing his little summon and somebody thing.
okay. All right. Next turn, I'll run towards them.
Yeah, no worries. The fire giant Duchess is going to try to throw another object. That's 17 plus. That's 28 to hit Vespera.
Hits.
So, ouch.
Why is there
30,
so much loose
35 bludgeoning.
I'm in the negative, you guys.
All right, so Vespera
I got
falls to the ground. That fire giant rushes forward into the spirit guardians of Point. Takes it fails.
Shit. Only takes 7 points of damage.
Okay. And that brings up Point.
Okay.
Are you still running to the drow though? Because you'll
I want
the attack.
That's why I want to see what's around me. Is it just the giant that's around me?
That Drider's dead. They're all like so heavily in combat. What I'll say in terms of rule of cool is you can bust over there. The only opportunity attack you'll take is from the fire giant.
Well, I'm going to go round the giant, so it's.
Oh, you can do that. Yeah, you can scooch. Yep.
Yeah, I'm scooching round the giant, so I want the drow to get my spirit guardians.
Drow takes. That's a. Let's see what it's because it's a mage. It's not a priest. It's a 15.
Okay, that takes 21 radiant damage.
28. Fails. You see the energy go down the obelisk. You see the obelisk now start glowing as if the obelisk energy was being poured into the Duke. It stops. The drow just like screams in pain. And what else do you want to do?
Dodge action.
All right, dodge. Okay. That brings up Dark.
Is there a way to not be close to friendly people, or are there too many?
This is like a melee. This is like literally an actual melee, not in melee.
Okay. In that case, I am going to. Is there still one trying to cast a spell?
No.
There was only
Okay,
2. Yeah.
There was only 2. Okay. I will attack the big one in front of me.
Yeah, the giant.
With
the Duchess.
Maybe Their armor class is different. 15 to hit.
Misses.
Ah. Okay. 21 to hit.
Hits.
11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And it's a giant.
Eh.
Are you using your giant slayer?
No, I wasn't hitting too well with that because I'm
Okay.
too
Okay.
weak.
11.
Wait, did you say it gets a +1?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, I'll switch back to that for the next round.
Okay.
Because my regular is a 8, but
She only has no. It's a 16 to hit. Did you? It's 16s. What was the first one? It's a 16 AC.
I don't think I rolled 16.
Okay, that's fine. Gwen.
Yeah, I rolled 15.
How far away is Vespera from me?
She's down the stairs from you and
Right.
20 feet off to your right.
All right, I'm going to go over to her, and I am going to put the greater healing potion I have down her throat.
Okay, as an action. All right.
Yes, as
So
an
you take
action.
the full. You can take the full thing, Vespera.
How much is that?
1 second, I'm rolling the dice.
Gotcha.
Should be 20. No, you take the full thing if you're doing an action, Gwen.
Yeah, she's gonna take the full thing.
Okay, so that should be what? It's
That's what is it? I think it's 44 plus 4 hit points when you drink this potion.
yep. So
20 hit points.
20. Yep.
Yeah.
So 20 hit points.
Yep. So Vespera, you're awake as he pours this into you. You're up the next round. You see this giant standing. The spirit guardians are swirling. There's battle everywhere around you.
Is she at full?
No.
No. All right. So would you consider that obviously my action? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to use a bonus action to heal her up a few more HP.
Okay.
All right. 1 second. So I've done that. 1 second, Vespera. Let me get the spell up. All right. And that is. And you get 10 more.
Oh, right.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 10 more.
Awesome.
All right.
So I'm back to where I was.
Yep, Vespera, you're up. You stand up. You see this giant standing ahead of you, looking like the leader of what's left of this dungeon.
Okay. Is it my turn or is it?
It's your turn. Yep.
Oh, okay. So I, kind of like roughly pat, I pat Gwen on the back. I'm like, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
So then I look at the Duchess. I'm like, all right, you duck ass, and I do 2 Eldritch Blast at her.
All right, fire.
All right. 15. I don't think hits.
It misses.
Okay. And then a 24. I know that hits.
That hits.
That is 11 points of force, 4 points of cold.
All right.
15 points total.
So 35. Okay. That brings her up. She's gonna swing twice at.
Wisdom
20.
saving throw first.
Yep. Oh. 17.
Okay. Fails. 15, 19 damage.
All right. All right. It's gonna take 2 swings at point. Miss. Damn. Miss. Damn. 3s all day. 3s and 4s. That brings up point.
I look up at her and say, "Your husband did not hit that hard either."
Jeez.
And dodge action.
Okay. Mirren's gonna swing twice. He hits twice. He runs up 9, 17. 21, 25. I'm rushing 25, 32 because I know you guys got to go. 32. That's 32 damage. The battle's raging around you guys. That brings up Dark.
2 attacks with the better weapon. The
Okay.
the first one is 13, which misses, but the second is a nat 20.
Okay.
Hey, let's
That
go.
makes sense.
Okay.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be a lot of dice. 7, 12.
That's a lot of damage. A lot.
55 points of damage.
Oh my god.
That's a lot.
Okay, so there's probably resistance in there, so 16 of it is fire. And then 15 is giant. And then
Okay.
24 is
She's
Slashing.
looking really, really rough. Gwen, as you just come in there and grabs her neck, and is just trying to like, you know that she's not going to die today. It's definitely tomorrow from that wound.
I go up. I move back up to her because I know I went the other way to where Vespera was, so I'm gonna go all the way up, and get into melee because I can take a
Yep.
hit, you know.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do that, and I'm going to attack her with the Sunblade
Okay.
because there's only so many times I can cast Toll the Dead
Yeah.
before I at this point just don't want
Everybody
that spell
falls asleep.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dirty
That's it.
20.
I'm counting for it. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I wasn't.
Yeah. When you rolled past the
one heard
number, I was going to
that.
say hit.
That's 7 damage.
7
Yeah,
from the
with
Sunblade? That
yeah,
can't be
the
right.
Sunblade, yeah. No. I forgot to add the proficiency. So 7 plus it's the 4, I believe. 1 second here. It is yeah, plus 4, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11?
My
How do you
bad.
want to do this? So
Uh,
Gwen just walks up after all of this stuff is happening. Gwen walks up. He just
yeah, put it right dead center, right through her. But I'm gonna light that up to the brightest I can make that blade.
All right. You hit her. She falls to the ground. Vespera's just blasting with Eldritch Blast. The Spirit Guardians are swinging around, tearing into goblins, knocking ogres over. Berserkers are blasting through. You can hear cacophonous horns going off to the side. Dark is just, coming back with another pike swing into her body. And she just falls over. You hear screams and screeches as the denizens of this place flow off to your right down this pathway, as eventually this room with dangling chains, parts that were unfinished hanging from the ceiling 30, 40 feet above you, as if you guys have all successfully cleared Iron Slag. Congratulations. As the
Huzzah!
room goes quiet, the dwarves are cheering, the berserkers are cheering, as a big giant level 10 in golden letters flows over top of the screen, and in a big, starboard. You guys couldn't have done this and found that funnel better than you possibly could with those 7 fire giants. You guys did a spectacular job. You guys all just fall over tired. There's one mithril shield knight left with a gigantic shiner. Mirren is sitting there thinking his displacer beast thing was going to work, and he's just completely smoked. His sword's jabbed into the ground, and he's on one knee, and he begins to pray. As we pick up next time in a cleared dungeon, as you guys get to snoop around and take a rest. Congratulations, you guys. You did. That was like 4 straight sessions of a battle. Great work.
Awesome.
I am so tired if I don't get my spells back.
Oh my God.
I so badly want my spells back.
You guys just all lay over and
Same.
just take a nap like little kids in kindergarten. You take a nap in the
nap.
center of the dungeon.
I'm taking a nap here. Good
Yeah.
night.
Well done, all of you. Well done. And I think that closes out chapter 9 of this thing. But you guys are all taking a different route. As right before you leave, you see footprints that are about 10 feet long and about 5 feet wide, moving towards a pathway. And where the bottom of an elevator would go, it is bored out, where it looks like, as you look down as a party, in a last, you see a massive tunnel heading straight towards Gauntlgrim as goblins are running, dropping all of their stuff, being chased down by berserkers, and like hatchets being thrown in orcs' backs as they're trying to flee. The Hulk of Duke Zalto sits there as you hear in the distance from one dwarf, Duke Point! Duke Point! Duke Point!
That's awesome.
And you hear in a farther distance, to the king! To the king!
Nice.
Great work, guys.
That was fun. We did. Sorry, Tim, that you didn't roll particularly well the session.
I'm actually glad. I just wanted one shot in, and then once I get a taste of one shot, I'm like, oop, I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, man, I just want one hit. Oop, nope, I don't. 7 giants. Like, I was really worried because I was like, nope, I got to play it how it is, man. And I gave them all 30 damage to begin with. I was like, that seems fair. From blowing up shrapnel and mist in their eyes and stuff.
Right, that's awesome.
I think that was.
But I wanted you guys to destroy all of Iron Slag and be able to say, like, I did it. I did all of Iron Slag. But great work.
Oh my god.
Ooh, let's see. Skylar, are you there?
I am here.
All right, let's see where we're going here. Let's see where we're gonna raid off to and let these guys take a much need actual real life nap. Oh, Charmed is up.
Yeah,
So we're rolling a
absolutely.
charm.
I'm really
real
glad.
rest.
I'm really glad I called this episode "One King Leads to Another."
Oh,
He's
that's
more
precious.
shadow, dude.
Sorry for my mental breakdown at about hour 2 where I was just, those 4s were just haunting me. I'm going to have nightmares tonight of just rolling a 16 and a 4, a 16 and a 4, a 16 and a 4. I was like,
All right, rating
Oh,
in 8
man.
seconds.
all right. Thanks to everybody for
Yeah.
watching. Everybody that stuck around. Thanks for all of that drama. And next time these guys get to actually shop or do some role play, like some regular Dungeons and Dragons stuff instead of Warhammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
It's okay. I get divine intervention now. I get a 10% chance.
There's Dwarf the dwarf with his hammer of steel. Down by the forge, he's never been one to kneel. All this gun flying, he takes him on the chin. But he's tough as the iron, never gives in. The divine misfits ride again. Through danger, fire,